Hi. Took me a bit longer than usual to set up, a bit of a longer intro than usual. Hi, how's everyone doing? Hi Neko Harpoon, how are you? And hi DX Puff, how are you both doing today? So yeah, this is going to be an interesting fun stream because I'm doing something a bit different. Instead of just having a single game to play through, I've got a handful of old Nintendo 64 games, almost all of which I haven't played at all recently. And yeah, we're just going to revisit them and see what it's like. Doing well, that's good to hear. I'm doing well, thanks. Hey Elliot, how are you? Right, so let's get on with the first game. Sorry, that pog was for the cricket advert. Hey Oddfellow, how are you doing today? So you will have to warn me if some of the games are too loud because this first game is the only one I've actually played recently. So you will have to tell me if some of them are loud because I haven't tested any of them. It's got potential to be a bit of a mess, but it can be fun. Tired? Well, I hope you managed to get some rest. Hey Desert, I'm doing well, thanks. How are you doing today? So I thought I'd start off with, I think, what are more likely to be more unknown games. So in general, I'm going for more unknown games. I'm not going for like, oh man, who remembers this classic Mario 64? I'm going with some ones that maybe not everyone's played. I think towards the end, I've definitely got some like cult classics packed, but I thought I'd start with like a few sports games that maybe not everybody's played. Hey Matt, how are you? Football. Or soccer, sorry. Still feeling the corona, but doing well. Well, I hope the corona doesn't get you too bad. But up on trying to figure out how to make Dolphin or Netplay allow 8-player Mario parties, so probably won't be in chat much. Well, that sounds like an interesting venture. I hope it goes well. Might fall asleep, but I don't blame you. I try to make relaxing streams to fall asleep to. Lo-fi hip-hop streams to study and relax to. Oh, this could be my last video. Don't say that. That make me sad. So this game has some absolutely brilliant music. Like, music way better than a football game should have. Yeah, I don't know what they were doing, but they just decided to make the most bumping soundtrack ever. So it's pretty much a classic football game. I haven't even introduced it. This is International Superstar Soccer 64. The guy on the title screen said it in really, almost like Wii startup type thing. But yeah. So we're going to play maybe like a match or two of this and then move on to the next game. Now, for people who may not know this game, so basically the way to win is play as Brazil. Now, I'm not like a massive football person, so I don't know much about like how good teams were when, but at this point in time, apparently Brazil were gods, because like they are literally, like, I don't even think I'm making this up, they have pretty much the best stats in the whole game, and you can just thrash anyone if you play as them.
England are playing from right to left. Brazil are playing from left to right. He still has possession.
Also, I hope you can hear like the commentator occasionally, because he does just come in with some absolute gems.
Forward. The pass could have been better. He goes in hard. The ball is passed on. Returns it. He looks unsupported. Will he take a shot? A valiant attempt, but thwarted.
I don't really know what happened there.
Foresight. Brazil have endless stamina. Forward. Keeper.
Ooh, almost.
They've cleared it again. He's keeping him in check. The goalie has come out.
So yeah, the commentary in this game is just very bizarre, and you can do some like interesting things. I think I've seen a TAS of, I think there's like a SNES version of this game, and basically like the person just does the most wackiest goals ever.
They've cleared it again. 1 minute played so far.
I'll see if I can try and get like Well, I'll see if I can get a goal first, and then I'll see if I can, like, tackle somebody. Because whenever I played this game with my family, like, the slide tackle is just OP, and the ref never calls for fouls. And if he does, he doesn't do anything about it. Like, the only way you can, like, reasonably get in trouble in this game is if you slide tackle the goalie, because then you just get an instant red. But other than that, he basically, like, the ref never gives yellow cards. He, like, rarely ever gives fouls, honestly. He's, like, the most lenient ref ever.
Nothing to split these two teams. Smooth passing on display. He's got all the time in the world. He's cutting towards the goal. He's going all the way. What an opportunity.
Almost.
The ball moving at all times. Oh, there's no one
I don't know what that was.
That was a close call. 2 minutes played so far.
Also, I like the fan noises, because it's got, like, somebody's got, like, a little honking horn in the background. I don't think I've watched a proper game in, like, 6 years of soccer, but yeah, I've, like, as you may be able to guess by the fact I'm streaming on Twitch, I've never been a sports person. So basically, probably the best I've ever had in, oh yeah, you can also do this in the replays. There you go, you can slow motion it as well. So you can watch it go straight through his legs. Sometimes it just goes through their legs. Like, their actual legs, not like in between, but like through the leg itself. But yeah, so like my closest kind of connection I've ever really had with sport is pretty much only ever through video games and, well, I suppose PE. There you go, see? So, I'm sure if you were seeing this live, you'd be out of your goddamn mind claiming that was a foul, but the ref don't care. Ooh, there we go. We've got a foul. Whenever I play Brazil, it's always Barranco who seems to foul as well. I don't do it intentionally, but he's always the one who seems to end up fouling people the most. Hey Adam, how's it going? Oh, I didn't mean to kick there. But one of my guys was absolutely on it.
He's looking for the break. Yes, incredible skill. He passes it back.
Now thankfully, I don't think you can like intend to tackle people without the ball.
He sends the ball forward. The pass doesn't quite make it.
So, even though you, like, if you could, it would just probably result in, like, instant red card. Oh, man. Going well, that's good to hear. Shooting the nostalgia tip is good. I'm hoping to get some real nostalgia from some of the later games, because as I said, I played this one genuinely like the other week, because my dad just randomly went, hey, you should get the N64 out and we'll play that old soccer game that we used to play. And I was like, yeah, okay. Right. Now, if I remember how to do this, I'm going to try and do something stupid. That's not what I meant. But, yeah, ooh. Ooh, a replay, okay. If it gets a replay, that's how you know you're going to get yellow carded. And it was Barranco. It's always Barranco. He's like my team's biggest fouler. Oh, right, okay. Right, so one of the great things is you can have the goalie come out and run. And I've got no goalie now. And because, like, he's got, like, it's just completely open. And I think genuinely before, I don't know whether it's been against computers or other people, but I've managed to, like, run the goalie the whole way across the pitch and get it in a goal through that. And when it's like the ultimate BM if you do that.
He's running well. He passes it back. Ball is passed on. And again. He goes in hard. He's cutting towards the goal.
Oh. There you go. That's what cockiness gets you. Hey Jack, how you doing? It is indeed the sport ball, and we've got many sport balls to come. Sounds weird.
He's running well. Ball is passed on. Time is running out. He slides in.
Ooh, I'm surprised he didn't get that.
He's keeping him in check.
Ooh, that was very nice.
Left. And again. He's holding on for an opening. Brazil have endless stamina. Dispossessed.
The last time I played FIFA, I forgot that at half time you swap sides and own goal. Very nice.
The sliding tackle. The referee says play on. Pass. Lovely pass.
So yeah, the commentator is also one of my favourite things about this game. Because, I mean, almost as you'd expect from a football game, he does just go over the top. But sometimes he just also gets it really wrong. Like, there have been times when I've tackled a player and he's claimed like the other team have got away with a foul. So I'd be playing as Brazil, tackle someone from like Germany, and he'd go, "Germany have got away with a blatant foul!" And it's like, what? I mean, sure, they definitely did. And it's not even like a case of like, oh, I think that maybe they put diving in this game. They didn't. Sometimes the game just gets confused and isn't sure about who did what. Oh, almost had that for a second.
He looks unsupported. He's going all the way. He tries for possession. The referee says play on. We're into stoppage time. He's going all the way. What an opportunity. Oh, a defensive mistake there. He's gone in hard.
Oh, whoa, what was that? He genuinely just like pushed my player over.
High play from England. Man on, dispossessed.
Oh, hang on. I could see if I can... Oh, this is probably going to be like too far back. Yeah. Because you can also just like, at any point you want, load up a replay. And just like, watch something that happens in slow motion.
Yes, dispossessed. England send a long ball downfield. A number of opportunities are available. England have it all to do now. Will he take a shot?
Ooh.
He's gone right behind that. An easy catch for the goalkeeper. That could have decided it.
I don't think it could have, honestly.
Right.
So many good N64 games that nobody talks about. Yeah. Something I actually had an idea to do is probably quite a while after this is like take people's like suggestions for like games they played as a child and like they have nostalgia for the N64, because I counted the other day, I only have like not even 30 N64 games, and like some of those I got like as a teenager or as an adult, so I'm like not nostalgic for them. And obviously then some of them are like the obvious classics like Zelda and Mario and stuff like that. So yeah, as you could expect with a football game, you can change your formation and stuff like that, you know how footballers be. My favourite formation is to put all my attackers in attack position. That's a football term, isn't it? Attack position. And then put all my defenders in the goal. It's the impenetrable wall of defense and offense. Been trying to get Demo to play that for years. Or maybe I'll have to play it on stream at some point. I've never played any of the Pilot Wing. No, I played Pilot Rings, was it Resort? For the 3DS. So that was just kind of like the exhibition mode. What else there is, I think this is just the penalty kick mode. So you can just like... Who should we... I almost said fight then. But not quite that. Well, wow. Okay, the Republic of Korea have quite bad stats, so we'll face them in penalty kicks.
This will be decided by penalties.
Okay, so the penalty kick, the controls are really weird, because at the moment I'm moving it with the control stick, and then when you let go, it defaults back into the middle, but if you use the control... the D-pad, it stays where you have it.
Goal!
Yeah, he didn't even try.
Only one goal separates these teams.
Alright, now I gotta remember like how to dive and stuff. Ooh!
Goal! He slotted that in. Goal! Goal!
He's not even going for it.
Have it all to do now. Only the goalie is
Ooh, I got it.
in the
Nice.
game. Brazil leading by 1 goal.
There you
A lightning
go.
save.
Ooh, there you go.
South Korea have it all to do now. Goal! Goal!
Okay,
South Korea
I want to see if I can get a replay on that, because that definitely went through his legs. He did a nice little Super Mario jump for it, though. Nice attempt. What else is there? Yeah, so then there are just some, like, tournament modes, which, for some reason, none of my memory stuff works on this game, so I'm sure I've played through some of them occasionally, but it never saves. There are a bunch of like scenarios you can do, which is pretty much always like second half you're down, get ahead. Also, I think there's a spelling mistake there. I think it was supposed to say thrashing and not thracing. I don't think thracing is a word, but maybe I'm wrong on that one. Okay, well, we'll have a go at this one. It's very late into the game, into the match. Holland are down by 3 points. Let's see if we can bring it back for them.
He still has possession.
Which way am I shooting? This way.
Forward makes the pass to midfielder. He's holding on for an opening. He's going all the way. A magnificent save. The goalie has come out. He clears that.
Oh,
Goal!
yes!
Goal! 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 That has closed the gap for Holland.
You can tell where they like did separate recordings as well. Where like the guy just said like all of the countries' names and then he said like all of the phrases that they fit into.
And the game restarts. He still has possession. He goes in hard. He's down. The play
I love that,
continues.
like
Ball is passed.
straight after the kickoff. Oh, he still has possession. Well done him.
Rages on. Time is running out. Slides in. The referee blows for the foul. He may use this to send men forward. Right.
My guy just didn't feel like picking that one up.
Sends the ball forward. He's fed it right. Well, that pass is a little wild. England create anything here? Holland intercept the ball. England thwarted again. The seconds are ticking away for Holland. What can Holland make from this move?
This guy has no emotion when he says Holland. He just sounds so bored.
Keeping him in check.
It's like that,
Returns it.
the video of the melee announcer is biased, and it's like him saying all these names, getting really excited, and then he goes Ganondorf in like a really monotone voice.
Lovely pass.
That's like this guy with
Stoppage time.
Holland.
A number of opportunities are available. He's holding on for an opening.
Right.
He's running well. Oh, a defensive mistake there.
Ooh.
A cracking shot. Nice save. He clears that well.
Oh,
That could have decided it.
I think it may have already been decided before this, mate.
Have it all to do now. The pass could have been better.
So I got a really good quick goal right at the beginning of the
Have endless stamina.
thing.
Yes, a lightning save. He clears that well.
but their defense was too good for the rest of me.
And there it is. Full time has been blown.
Well, I suppose that is the hardest. Not cleared. Ooh, that was a nice funky little jingle. Sure. I don't know what would have happened if I said no. Oh. I don't know if I'm supposed to do all of them at once because that's bizarre. Oh, what else is there? Ah, yes, here it is. There's a way you can create a character in this. Goalkeeper forward, the best position, most underrated position I find, you know. And when I used to play this, I had a guy that he was like my #1 man. I don't think he was a goal forward, but I had a guy called Quincy. And playing this game with my dad, he hated Quincy because he was like the most fouling but getting away with it bugger ever. Because then you can put their stats up, and it's like, I don't actually remember like how reasonable it is, but like, yeah, I mean there are things like jump. You don't need good jump. Goal forward, you might want to put some into defense, I suppose. I like that. You can take them down, but you don't get like bonus points. So you can make them really crap, but there's like a limit as to how good you can make them. That's interesting. And then, so then you can create a character, and then you can put them on your team. And it's very interesting. Actually, I probably can't show it off here. I'll show off like one more thing, because as I said earlier, if you what's it called? If you just like go for a kick on the goalie, if you go for a slide kick on the goalie, he goes down without a fight, and you just instantly get red carded.
First half kicks off. England are playing from right to left. Germany are playing from left to right.
So I need to strategically get it to their goalie, but then not score. The most difficult thing I've ever done.
Is he going to switch it across?
Who was that to?
Neither team has made it onto the score sheet. Pass. The tackle looks good. England on the end of the long pass. The pass could have been better. He's looking for the break. He still has possession. What can Germany make from this move?
Okay.
He has players waiting for the cross. What an opportunity.
Yep.
A lightning save.
Okay. If I get up in time? Nope. There we go. I like that it was more joke, and so we just kind of did like a little tit for tat. Like the goalie pushed me over, so I just pushed him over, and then yeah, red carded. Shocking. Right, so I think we'll move on to the next game now. Which, as I said, we've got more sports on the way. So again, I think this might be a game that people know a SNES variant of a little bit more. But I never had a SNES as a kid, so I don't. Hang on. Let's try it with the controller pack now. And let's see if I can. So I'm gonna have to do some quick changing some stuff here. Might look a little crap. Yeah, just a tiny bit crap. So yeah, it's not NBA Jam. It's they're not saying it. Oh, there's usually like a woman who just goes NBA Hang Time, and it's great. Oh, there it is. So yeah, so this is NBA Hang Time. Yeah, so that's what I found out is a lot of people know NBA Jam, but I've never heard about NBA Hang Time, and I don't get it because it's a basketball game. It's a very fun basketball game. I do enjoy it. It's got a very arcade style to it. And it has very weird customizations. Like, I mean, I think I always like playing as this guy because he reminded me of Dick Dastardly from Wacky Races and Catch the Pigeon. Again, I don't know much about basketball, so my team is Chicago Bulls. I don't know if they're a good team, but they're my team. Bump up that speed. Again, I love the commentator on this game. Privileges. Big head, obviously. I don't know what drone big head is. Nickname. Just some of the weirdest ones. Pongo. Spanky. Big Daddy. No. So this is almost definitely a crap character. But so yeah, it's got a very arcade style to it. So if I think I do actually have a character on here, but I'm not sure I remember. Well, okay. Their name is probably just my name, so it's probably just Connor. And then its pin is either like 1, 2, 3, 4 or just 4 zeros. So yeah, so you can kind of play through like this weird, like, it's not quite a tournament mode, but basically you go through like it's a very classic like arcade mode where you go through like all the different teams in the game against them. And as you like win games and also get trivia questions correct for some reason, you earn more attribute points to play or to like equip your character with, to like give your character. So yeah, the Chicago Bulls are my team. I never know what. Oh, this is like codes, I think. Like if you put in like a specific thing, you give everyone like a code. Now I don't remember how to play this whatsoever. This is where it's apparent that the previous game I have played, and then this one I haven't. Okay, there we go. There's the tackle-ish button. Yeah, I think it is a very NBA Jam game. Was the NBA Jam, was that SNES? I don't know. I think it was. It was SNES, yeah. So I'm assuming this is just like the kind of the version of it essentially that they put on the N64. Big Daddy. Terrible shot. Excuse you, terrible shot. As he scores. As he tosses the rock. So right, okay. Unbelievable. I'm gonna try and do like one, like. Oh, actually no. Was that the right one? Oh, that might have been right. I might have accidentally just like done nothing. Oh wait, I don't know. Hang on, because one of these modes is like a tournament. is like a regular tournament, or like is that like arcade mode that I was talking about? And I wanted to see if I could like win a match, just because one, the matches in it are actually quite difficult. Sure, everyone has big head. No, no, no. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can remember my character. Nope. Can I go back? Nope. You have to. If you do that, you either have to go for the game or you have to reset it. I suppose I should try create a character. See if I can get it through there. Record not found. Oh. No, I don't know what it would be then. Okay, well, I think it might actually be this first mode then. I just messed it up. So we'll try and like we'll play through like a whole game, a whole match, and hopefully I'll win. We'll go back with Pippin. Because there are a lot of teams, I don't think I ever really took the time to evaluate them all and go, oh wow, I think this team is the best. The Chicago Bulls was just always the first team, so I think I just always went with them for that. And they're still a pretty good team. Ooh, that's not the button I wanted to do. But that could have been amazing. Whoa, oh, okay. He's just jumping. I was like, what is that? No, that's not the button. There's like a button to do like a spin dodge. Spin dodge? You can do some like fancy footwork stuff. Pass. Oh, there it is. Wait, what's that button? Ah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, you can push people in this game, and I think again it's just a case of I don't think this is gonna sound very ignorant. Is there a ref in basketball? I think there is, but I don't know. I don't follow it. But if he does, I don't think he cares. If the ref exists, he does not care in this game. Like even less than the football game. Except oh, what's it called? I feel like I'm gonna have to get it just so it reminds me what it's called. But it's like it's when like the ball is on like its downward arc or something. Oh, it's like hoop tending or goaltending or something like that, I think. It's something like that. But the ref cares a lot about that. Like too much.
Up, terrible shot. He couldn't hit the backside of a bar. Big Daddy from long range. Can't buy
Yeah, my tactic, if you couldn't tell, is go for threes. Only ever go for threes. Oh, that wasn't what I intended to do. But that was almost great. Press and hold the shoot button, then press the pass button. This allows you to dish off to your teammate. This is most effective when you're about to be rejected. Well, good for me that I just pushed Scottie Pippen over. No! Well, good for me, I never get rejected, because I always push Scott Pippen over. Whenever I'm about to.
from outside. He couldn't hit the backside of a bar. He goes to the hoop. He's on fire.
Yeah, and then if you get
Big Daddy.
so many shots, I think it's like if you get 3 in a row, 3 hoops in a row, you get on fire. Which is really bizarre because then it's just like, oh, you're doing really well. How would you like to do even better? Cameron has a request for you. This is something I want to know. I keep pushing Scottie Pippen. Roll initiative. No, that's tomorrow. Oh my gosh, you got me.
Plays it up. Incredible. Dealing and dealing. A minute raises up. Count it. Mayberry. For 2.
I just didn't even attempt to get that one. This is a very like so the reason I think I always go for 3s is because it's a very like back and forth game because it just never lets you like. Maybe I just suck. That's a very high probability, but it's very, I struggle at getting like the ball off them. So because they almost always go for 2-pointers. If you just go for 3s, then assuming you just get it like every time.
Difficult shot. He's lighting it up.
There we go. Pull him back.
He lost the ball. Rejected. Took him out. Big Daddy.
Oh, there we go. Big Daddy's on fire.
Passes. From outside. Big Daddy on the 3-point arc. He's unconscious. Got it away in time. No good. We're at halftime. The halftime leader is Big Daddy.
Yeah.
What you gonna do when I come through?
Ooh, Mayberry on the other team. He's injured.
Hang time, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Anything goes on the court, I've never been beat. Beauty on the skin deep, I like the real 10 feet.
And then you can change who you want. You've got if you want. I think the only people I ever use on this team is Pippin, sometimes Rodman, and Kukoc. He's like my other guy. It's like him and Scottie Pippen, like my main guys on the Chicago Bulls. It's quite an old game, so they're probably like both out of the game now as well. But like aside from maybe like the few modern day like big names, this game is maybe like the only other people I know from basketball. It's just like a few people from the Chicago Bulls back in the late 90s.
Off the rim. Peeler. Goes up. There's the alley-oop. Big Daddy. For 3. A tray. Peeler. Goes up. Boom shakalaka. Big Daddy. Again with a shot. Peeler. Takes it off the glass. Bounces out. To Big Daddy. Head clean.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Side of a barn.
I just need to let Kukoc get that one. Let like one of my teammates get like a point for once.
He misfires. Serious hang time.
I think you can tell the computer started panicking because now they've stopped going for the dunks because they're quite easy, and they've started going for the 3-pointers now.
To Peeler. A pass. Reed. 1 minute to go. Baseline leaner. Swish. Grizzlies down by 7. Terrible shot. It falls.
This commentator, no idea what he's talking about.
Peeler. Leans in. Big Daddy. A spin and a drive.
I've got the ball. Meanwhile, fucking Kuko's in the back, just pushing one of the people over. Like, I'm almost certain you wouldn't be allowed to do that, but hey, maybe I just don't know basketball.
Big Daddy goes up from the arc. He scores. took him out. He shoots.
Ooh, that wasn't nice. Right. Okay. Right. One more quarter. And then I'm hoping that I now just won't get like absolutely smoked in the last quarter. Ooh, that was a nice interception. But yeah, if this is like the main arcade mode, I'm pretty sure like I'm not even sure if you have to win or if it's just after every match, but they give you trivia questions, and if you get it right, then you can like you can gain attribute points for your custom characters, and I just think that's a really weird way to do that. So if it comes up, I'm definitely going to need some of chat's help. Now, I have no idea how well versed my chat is in basketball knowledge from the 90s, but be a nice test.
For three, he drains it. From downtown, all net and nothing else. Grizzlies behind by 4. Goes lean.
It's interesting that this is like very
Hit the back.
kind of shown off as like a very professional thing. It's like, oh yeah, you know, this is the NBA. When would you see like the actual like what everyone's doing? This is way more like street basketball, I imagine. Like with all the pushing and the, you know, the fact that it's 2v2. So that would be very interesting if like they had like the big basketball teams, but then they're just like, right, you can only have 2. I was like, oh god. You think if they did that, people would like there'd just be way more teams, or I don't even know what would happen to a sport if you just did something like that. Oh no! So I've just noticed they've took the lead again. It's very see you just miss a few shots, and then all of a sudden. Oh, see, that's the one thing I remember about this game is they just like the computers will always just come in right at the end, and you'll get like a really nice lead. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Test your knowledge. It's NBA hang time trivia quiz. Okay, so chat, get ready for some trivia. Which player played in the Continental Basketball Association and the World Basketball League before joining the NBA? Dickie Simmons, Dennis Rodman, Terry Cummins, or John Starks? We haven't got much time. Terry Cummins. Nope. And it doesn't tell you the right answer. So we will never know. Man, they absolutely smoked me in the second half. Especially that final quarter. Anyway, there's not much else from that game. That's, you know, pretty much it. It's a very arcadey game, as you may be able to tell by the fact that, like, almost every menu has a timer on it. Which you'd think they'd change when they're bringing it to consoles and stuff, but I don't know. Alright, what else have we got? No, not that one yet. Now, I have a feeling this next one is going to be very unknown. Because I think it is part of a series, but it's not a series I've ever heard of, like outside of this one game that I own for the Nintendo 64. But this is Top Gear Rally. A racing game, if you couldn't tell. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty bog standard racing game. You can paint your cars. There's like some tire or like customization. Apparently I'm on the second season, maybe, I don't know. There are also there are some interesting like unlockables. I think I've had to like cheat to get these in, but like they've been in for so long, so I don't know what the difference between the handling types are, so we'll go for 2. Yeah, there's a lot of things that you can mess with, which let's not play in first person. But you know, maybe if you really spent like a lot of time learning this game, you'd know what they do. But you know, I'm just gonna play as the beach ball instead. Oh, that was rude. Can I? Okay. Oh no, am I stuck? I'm like getting myself further in. Oh, I genuinely have no idea if I'm doing anything. Oh, I think so. No, I there we go. We'll go back to first person. If you put like 2 of these side by side, we can pretend it's VR. And I think if you ever pretended this was VR, oh, you'd throw up in like an instant. Yeah, I think so. I don't actually think the joke cars are intended to be good. It's not like a, oh, haha, these are going to be really good cars. It's like, no, these are terrible. Which I don't get why. You know, you should be able to like absolutely smoke the competition whilst playing as 5 giant beach balls. But there we go. Now that we've got away from... Okay, speaking too soon. Let's say now that we've got away from civilization, I've managed to go a bit faster. Can I turn around? There we go. Oh wow. Okay, so at the moment it's very difficult for me to tell how much of this is because I haven't played the game in ages and I suck, and how much is because I'm playing as the beach ball. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I'm still going the wrong way. I thought I did all that just to go the right way. Ah! Bloody Wario car hitting me. Wario car again. So I think with this being a tournament mode, it's intended to be like, I think it's supposed to be like a proper racing thing with like it seemed to suggest earlier that there were like seasons and multiple races and stuff like that. It's not, you know, Mario Kart 4 races, call it a day sort of thing. But even then, I like, whoa. I don't think I ever really did much of that in this game. Like, playing this game, it would always just be like, put it in for like a couple of races, and then that would be it. Oh my gosh, right. Let's play as like an actual car. Oh, Coastline is a track I like. Yeah, there are like weather conditions. Like it's blooming Sonic R or something. No, let's not be the beach ball. Alright, let's be the SP, because that seemed to be like the best car apparently. Still don't know what any of the other things did, so whatever. Oh, I don't like that I move left once and he immediately like starts slip sliding. Ooh, okay, ow. We're going a little bit better though. A little bit, not not massively. But I feel at least it feels like we're on equal footing this time. Oh no, can I rejoin humanity over here? Yes I can. Very nice shortcut. I think there's another shortcut there where that like wall opens up. But at the same time, I feel like that may be... No, maybe not. I wasn't sure because I feel like sometimes there's... Like, you can definitely just kind of get stuck in those, like, shortcuts. Oh, ow. We're doing a little bit better. It's grinding the car on the wall. Yeah. We're kind of... It's like playing bowling with the, with, like, the bumper lanes on. You can be doing well, but are you really? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Did not mean. So apparently you have like a certain amount of time to go places. Paint shop. Can I paint these special cars? No, I can't. And I ran out of room for the R. And it looks like garbage anyway. Hey, someone's graffitied on my car. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't even know there was I could actually put like my stream colors in if I knew what the RGB for them was off the top of my head. Ugh. Oh, text. There we go. Oh, yes. And then we'll put one on the hood as well. Actually, can I like take the blue? I think my blue is like, it's something like that, I think. Just like fill all this in. Whoever bosses, they're not my sponsor anymore. Okay. Right. Text. Oh no, I think I want it lower than that. No, go back to red. Yeah, there we go. Text. Where is it? Oh, there's no slashes. I'll have to like put in a slash myself. Oh no, it's not big enough. I can't fit my sponsor link of twitch.tv in. Twitch. And then we'll put my tag here again. So all the racers know to follow twitch.tv/The00berNoober. There we go. What other tracks are there? I think the desert was the one we saw just. I'm sure there's like a city track. Maybe you have to unlock it? I don't know. Maybe it's mountain, I'm being stupid. Oh wait, no, where's my car? Oh, here we go, there we go. Hey, Hydraulics, how are you doing? Decal's not found. No, I need my Twitch car. Where is it? Oh, did I not save it? Ah. Oh, whoops. How am I doing? I'm doing well, thanks. How are you? We'll do some motion sickness inducing first person driving again. Is this emulated or actually from an N64? This is original hardware, my friend. Everything I'm playing tonight is on original hardware with original cartridges. These are all games that I played as a child, so these are all games that when me and my family were growing up, we had the N64, and these are some of the games we had. And I said a bit earlier, I'm trying to like keep it to things I think are a little bit more obscure, because like, you know, I could be like, oh, I played Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time when I was a child, and you know, everyone would be like, yeah, you know, you're 20 something, so did everybody. So I thought I'd stick it to like some of the more obscure things that maybe not everyone's played. Right, let's see how my car's taking a little bit of a beating, but not as badly as I think before. I don't know what that handling. Whoa! I don't know what that handling type was, but it seems to have made somewhat of a difference. So let's see if you go things, but I still look forward to playing Bomberman. Yeah, that's still a plan at some point. I'm not sure when, and it's kind of difficult to gauge because I kind of like to mix things up in terms of length of games. So whilst I'm doing Digimon at the moment, because that's quite a long game, I don't want to then immediately go into like another long RPG straight after. But the one thing about like Bomberman 64 is like, How Long to Beat says it only takes like 5 hours, and I just know that's not correct. Like, I'm not even sure it says 5, I'm sure it says like 3.5. Yeah, like I just know that's not correct, like even if I wasn't going for Rainbow Palace, which I would like to do, but I don't know exactly how I'll do that, because as much as I want to do the final world, I don't want to stream getting all of the cards. So I don't know what I'll do with that, so yeah. As much as I would like to stream Bomberman at some point, that's kind of one thing that's putting me off from it. Is I just don't know quite how long the whole game would take overall, so I don't know, like, I don't know when an appropriate time to slot it in would be, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate, but yeah. Oh, there we go. I was like, this lap's going on forever. Right, there was like a branching pathway somewhere. Can I like... Let's see if I can change... No. I can see if I can change, like toggle like the speedometer to a map or something. Oh. No, that's just an even worse front view. Nope. Alright, I think it was here. Ugh. Wrong way. You're not supposed to be going downwards. Okay, maybe we won't be getting to that other... we won't be going down that other road. Yeah, so sometimes the game isn't great about recognizing when you get stuck. Okay. I'm not sure there's anything else ready to show off on this one, so... Why is my capture being very bouncy? Right, audio might fuck up a bit here, so I'm sorry for that. That might be as good as I'll get it. Right, so we've got one more sport game, and then we'll finally move on to some other stuff. Where is it? There it is. So I think probably out of them, this might be, as well, aside from maybe NBA Hang Time, because that's, you know, basically just NBA Jam for the N64. I feel like this is probably the one people are more likely to know out of the sporting games I've got. No. There it is again. Ooh. Okay, so this is how you know I haven't tested any of the games. So, we could have been in for a real panic if none of them worked, but thankfully this is the first one that hasn't worked very quickly. Nope. Oh shit. I accidentally took it out without turning the console off. That's a horrible buzz. Okay, there we go. There's still a little bit of a... I shouldn't have fiddled with the cable. This is 1080 snowboarding. A snowboarding game. Interestingly enough, this is, I think, the only game for the N64 that my sister owns. So I think my N64 in general was like, pretty much like a family console. I think most of the games were either my dad's or my brother's. I have like a couple of games. I think maybe I only owned one of them, like when I was young though. All the games I think, or most of the games I own for this are, what's it called? Well, like I bought like as a teen or as an adult. But yeah, this is like the only game my sister owned for the console. And it's another cracking soundtrack game. Where's my boy Ricky? No.
Yeah? Sure, I'll do it.
Ricky Winterboard. Sure.
Welcome. Team Winterboard versus Kensuke Kimachi. Ready? Go!
Oh. I forgot how great this soundtrack is. Is there any way I can like... I need to turn it up when I get the chance because I love this game's soundtrack. Oh, I need to stop dying though. Like, I don't know who this singer is, but she just goes all out on this soundtrack. It's very, it's very groovers in the heart, I feel. So yeah, as you can imagine from like a snowboarding game, it's about getting down to the bottom. There are also like trick modes, I think, where it's more focused on like doing tricks as opposed to racing, so it has a little bit of everything. And a great soundtrack to tie it all together. And memorable characters like Ricky Winterboard. And that's it. That's the only one I can remember. Oh, can I hit the jump? Attempted to. Wait, when did he take over? Dead. I'm sure I was in first at some point. Ah. It's the saddest loss ever. Music just gets slower and sadder.
Kensuke Kimachi.
Sound. Yes, please.
Check, check. Check, check, check.
That's an interesting selection. English, French, German, and I'm going to assume Japanese, but it could be any of the Asian languages. Right, where's the score mode then? Trick attack. Yeah, that's Japanese, okay. So who else is there? Kensuke Kimachi. There's Dion Blaster. Okay, well he's from my land, so we'll play as him. Okay, one of them has a thing. Oh, there we go, half pipe. That's like a proper trick track.
Dion Blaster, go!
Oh, can I actually hit? I'm sure there's a thing somewhere that it's probably in like the actual like training mode, but there's definitely like a thing where you can see like what like the different tricks are. Very drum and bass this track. Very Bowman Hero. I'm getting all right jumps, but I'm not. Oh, there we go. Okay, not a great score because I only figured out how to do tricks somewhat down the way. I think there's one which is... Yeah, this is one where it's like just a big slope, I think.
Dion Blaster, go! Tail grab. Lean air, lean air, lean air.
Ooh.
Finish.
No points. Nil point. Right, let's try that again, but actually get a score. So far, all I've figured out is that the B button does tricks, but I feel like there's got to be more to it than that.
Tail grab. Ending.
Oh, that was the wrong way. he ate snows that time.
Go. Nose grab.
Oh my gosh, I just can't control this guy.
Contest.
No, that's. I'm sure there's like a thing where it like tells you what all the different tricks are. Oh, training. There it is. Who else is there?
What's up?
Rob Hayward. Akari? I think that's supposed to be Akari Hayami. There.
Yeah?
What's her name?
What's up?
Or will be
go.
Rob Hayward.
Welcome. Ready? Go.
Again, I love this soundtrack. Right. No, it didn't feel like doing that. No, I'm not gonna go for that one. Rob.
Lean air. Shifty.
Oh, okay, you've got like a timer on how long you can crouch for a jump, I think.
Tweak.
Ooh, okay. Okay, you need to hold it for a little bit. I don't know why you thought you'd do a shifty there.
Tweak. Nose grab.
What? How was I not even on that?
Nose grab. Tail grab.
Stiffy. That's
Stiffy.
quite the name for a trick.
Mute grab.
Okay, let's do some interesting ones. Okay.
360.
There we go.
180. Ready? Go.
What's on like the other side? I feel like the other side is more interesting. Oh, the other side's the half pipe, okay. Ooh, that was a sick 360.
360.
Okay, what's like the most? The most you can do is a 1080. Oh, what? What? Do I need to do like all of these? Or?
180, nose grab.
Nope.
180.
Right, I think I need to do close, right. Build some speed up again. Yeah.
360.
Oh, I did that in the wrong order. I did Z first.
360. Clean air.
No, that was just... Not entirely sure where he was going with that one. That wasn't a good one. Neither was that. And half pipe over. Can I do a... Oh, it won't let me do a front flip. Ah. I'm not experienced enough for a front flip. Ugh. Okay, right. Let's go back to that, like... Even though I didn't get it, let's go back to that track that was just like one big jump. And see if I can get it there.
Let's go.
Air make. Rob Haywood. Go. .360 scalfish.
Maybe I have to keep spinning. Possibly.
Nice try. Rob Haywood. Go.
Okay, by the fact that it's a 1080, using, you know, it's just like, that's like a 360, but you keep going. He just didn't do anything that time.
Rob Haywood. Go. Yeah. 360.
That was not good. Right, well, I'll try one more race, see if I can do... Actually, I'll just do a time attack, so I don't have to worry about... So I don't have to worry about going fast. Mountain Village, sure. Track from like Diddy Kong Racing or something.
Go.
Why is this track like randomly heavier? Where am I going? Like the rest of it's been quite like light poppy drum and bass, and this one's like nope, heavy. Ah. I don't actually know if doing tricks is worth it in like the speed modes. That does just slow you down. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Okay, when I said it was like a track from Diddy Kong Racing, I wasn't expecting to go down like the course that you race against the walrus boss. Oh, look at that background. So detailed. No! That's not a good place to retire. You'll just see the car from Top Gear Rally now just grinding against the wall. It won't hit her because she's like in the middle of the road. So that was 1080 snowboarding. And that's pretty much it for all the sports games. Now, I have a few more extra games than what I originally planned because I wasn't sure how long that first section of sports games was going to take. And it took a little less time than I was originally thinking, so thankfully I did manage to grab some other games that some of them I'm a little less familiar with, some of them I am a bit familiar with. So since we've been on the topic of a couple racing games, well, if this one works, nope. But here's another one for the... Oh my gosh, come on. There we go. So this is Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. It's now this is pod racing. Now this is really quiet. So is what I call it. Wow, this is actually ridiculously quiet. I legitimately have 2 copies of this game for some reason. See, I have two copies of Top Gear Rally. I think because at some point I bought like a second Nintendo 64 and it just came with it. It was either that or I bought like a controller that came with it. And then originally what I was going to use it for was to swap the back off for my Japanese copy of Harvest Moon 64. But that doesn't work on PAL consoles, so I can't do that. For some reason, I've actually done a few races in this. Only a few, but yeah. So obviously, you have to race on Tatooine first. Whatever this is not very good. This has like a whole thing that like this has like a whole element to it that I've never really actually ever looked into, because it has like the whole upgrading your parts and your pod racer and stuff like that, and yeah. Oh my god, cost $9.99. I'm sure some of my things are getting crapper as like as I'm fixing other things. There we go. We've got a fully.
Oh, you want to buy pit droid, huh? They help you.
Sure, we'll buy a pit droid.
You know. Look around. I got a lots of junk. You banna pihota, Mindia, huh?
Well, let's just get into a race. Let's get away from Watto for a bit. Is it just me who thinks the 3 in like the counting down bit looks like the Monster Energy logo? We'll do another race. Look out for it, because it really does. Okay, there we go. We can do that. We can do whatever that does. I don't know, let out some little poots from like the front of our ship. Oh, there we go. Ah! Okay, that looks behind us. Yeah, I don't know maybe if I like had this on just like a really easy difficulty or if it is just like those first few races are intended to be like easy. But yeah, like this first race on Tatooine, which is like, you know, obviously the one everyone knows because it's, I'm pretty sure it's the only one that's ever been in the movie, like in any of the movies, is the race on. Wait, no, this isn't Tatooine. This is it Tatooine? I don't know. I'll be honest. I'm not, you know. I've watched Star Wars. I've watched them, but you know, I wouldn't say I'm massively well versed on it all. But on whatever planet it's on, this is the one that, like, you know, everyone knows because it was in the Phantom Menace. And then we never pod raced again. Do you think they'll ever bring it back? Do you think they'll ever go like, oh yeah, you know what we should do? You should do a pod racing film. In kind of like the style of how like Marvel tries to do like films that are like, oh no, it's not a superhero film, it's this film. So it's like they're like, oh no, Ant-Man's not a superhero film, it's a heist film. And like, oh, Doctor Strange 2 isn't going to be a superhero film, it's going to be a horror film. It's like, oh, this Star Wars film it's a racing film. And it's a pod racing film. If anybody would actually have like any interest in going to see that. Oh, Anakin's dead. Yeah, because that's something you can do as well, is you can just crash head on into rocks and kill everybody. Or at least yourself. If I was going to do this, you know, I'm pretty sure it's more useful in other tracks, but, you know, you can just kind of make Anakin feel very seasick. Then we've got all this, all these memorable characters like Fuo Sang, Fud Sang, Mars Guo, Elon Mack. Right. I think we can all make a connection between him and somebody who may or may not exist in the real world. Elon Mack. I think I've opened up a brand new conspiracy with that one. Oh yeah, it is Tatooine, okay. So we'll try this one, because apparently I haven't beaten this race. Ooh. I'm pretty sure Anakin just made the oof sound then. So it's interesting because, as I said, I think this is a game that I think this is a game that other people will know as well, because, you know, it's a Star Wars game, and yeah, I think it's a Star Wars game. There you go. People know it because of that. But it's interesting because about to die, yeah. Because when you think of, like, you know, the prequels, And kind of, I suppose, looking back on it, one of the things that, like, I feel like a lot of people thought was out of place was the whole, like, pod racing section. But this is, like, as a game, I think it's pretty good. As I said, like, I'm sure if you wanted to go further into, like, the whole, vehicle customization and, like, upgrading your parts and, you know, trading for junk and stuff like that, there's, like, a whole thing there that makes it, like, way more in depth that I never really looked into all that much. But even at just like at the base of it, of just a racing game, it's still pretty solid. You know, it controls well. At least like this pod handles well. Like I can't say any of the others, because you know, you that's the thing. Like you gotta pick. It's the Star Wars game. You gotta pick one of the two characters you know. So you either gotta pick Anakin or you gotta pick Sebulba. And that's, you know, that's like anyone else, then I'm worried, because it's like asking someone like, oh, who's your favorite character from Star Wars? And goes, or like, who's your favorite character from the pod racing section of Star Wars? And you're like, oh, I like Anakin, yeah. I like Sebulba, and it's like, oh, I like Elan Mack. Oh, what? Who? Is he even in the film? Is he credited? It's a shame there's absolutely fuck all music though. Like, there's barely any, like, the music comes in maybe at like the third lap. For some reason, like, it just doesn't happen anywhere else, and I have no idea why. Because it's LucasArts, so you'd think they'd be able to get the license for the music and the soundtrack. But it certainly makes the game feel not empty, but I don't know, like the game feels way too quiet without the soundtrack. Like I wouldn't even say it's like, you know, there's a bunch of sound effects that are like going on, and it, or like it works well with this atmospheric kind of thing. It's like, where's the soundtrack? I don't even think they needed to have like attempted to get John Williams on board or anything like that. They could have just, you know, they could have just got songs from the movie, honestly. Even if like nowhere near appropriate. Okay, so one of my parts is like very bad, so now I've started drifting to the right. Oh, I'm sure there's like a repair thing. Oh, my ship repaired anyway because I just crashed into a wall, which is optimal, but I wouldn't advise doing that. If you need to fix your car, don't crash in order to achieve that. The thing with soundtrack though, I get what they're going for, is like with this sort of thing, it's like, oh, you know, it's they're going for like that final lap thing. It's like, oh, it's the final lap, time to speed the music up or whatever. But they could have just had this music like, you know, for the rest of the race, and it would have been fine. I just don't know why it isn't there. I'm sure there's a thing where you can like repair your vehicle during the race. Maybe I can't do it because like my vehicle isn't as dead anymore. Well, there's the taunt button apparently. That's the other thing, that probably is actually the original actor for Anakin as well. I think so, what, Jake Lloyd I think his name was? Because this would have been 90s, like, late 90s probably. Yeah, 99. So, you know, he wouldn't have gone completely off the deep end at that point, I don't think. Cool. Oh, I think that's a new part. I thought that was like a new racer I unlocked. Actually, I don't know. Clegg Holdfast. Aldar Bedo. Never Key. Gas Gano. Toy Dampener. That's not a name. Toy Dampener is not a name. Morhonic, that's definitely a joke name. And Bozzy Baranta. I wonder if anyone got like consulted for that. Or whether like that was just like a that was just like, you know, people just made it up as they went, or whether that was like a no, like they like consulted the Star Wars, like, you know, they asked George Lucas, oh, what are some of these characters that we should put in this pod racing, and he made it all up, or whether they just made it all up. Tinto Pagalis. Dudbolt. There he is, there's our man Elan Mack with the world's first electric pod racer. Okay, yeah, I think we just unlocked Odie Mandrill. But as I said, you know, if you're playing this, you gotta pick Anakin. Because why would you play as someone that wasn't Anakin or Sebulba? Inspect vehicle. Yep, it sure is a vehicle. all my parts are doing fine as well. Well, there's like parts to upgrade. Some of them I'm not even sure I can upgrade because it's going through like back and forth between some.
You'll not find a better deal anywhere, I think, huh? Tulpa bunky dunko.
Just what were they thinking with Watto, you know?
They come here, they look around, they know buy.
Well, I think that's enough pod racing for one day. So now we're truly done with all the sports of football, basketball, and just various types of racing. Here it is. So now for something different. I feel like I may have to turn the sound up because these past couple games have been really quiet. If I've like accidentally made it too loud, please feel free to tell me at some point. This is Rugrats Treasure Hunt. It's
I haven't played a board game.
it's like a Rugrats board game.
You read the rules while I make some popcorn.
Let's see here. We need to know what type of game we want to play.
Hey Linka, how are you doing? You remember renting this game? Damn.
Uh-huh. Interesting.
That's a boring game, Tommy. I don't know, Chucky. Maybe to win, you have to make everyone be bored. Silly babies. It's not a boring game. It's called a board game because you play it on a board.
Huh?
Okay, you went out to try and get groceries. At least we got what we aimed for. Oh, that's good. Is it still really that crazy? Damn. Like, I haven't myself been out to get, like, groceries or anything, so I don't know if it's, like, that bad around my way, but I don't know. I feel like you'd think there'd be, like, some places, but no, I don't know. We'll go small, because I think that'll be like a, I'm hoping that'll be a short game, because I kind of want to show off a couple of boards from what I remember.
They're replicas of ancient Aztec idols. They only cost 3 payments of $19.95 each.
Stu, dear, can you come help me in the kitchen?
Coming!
You know, those statues remind me of the time I was exploring Aztec ruins with a group of archaeologists back in 1906. I remember we had to hack through miles of jungle before we reached the Temple of Coca-Cola. Once inside, we...
3 payments of $19.95 each, I know.
Those statues are scary looking.
He really has lost control of his life.
Those statues are cursed. If they were to break, you babies would be sorry. Oops.
Find all the pieces of the broken statue before Angelica finds hers, or you will be trapped here in the Temple of Coca-Cola.
Or you will die. The babies must work together to find the pieces of the broken statues. If the babies find all of their statue pieces before Angelica finds her golden statue, the babies win.
Gotta do what a baby's gotta do.
The entire game board. So yeah, this is just like, from what I remember, this isn't even like, I don't even think it's like Mario Party-esque, like board game sort of thing. I think it is just like a regular, it's just a board game. You go around, you do stuff. From what you have to avoid, the granddad, because I think if he lands on you or something, he puts you in like your crib
no. Angelica,
or something like
better
that.
pay better attention to your cookies.
Okay, Angelica has took my cookies.
Cookies, part of every square meal.
I'm not sure what the dog does if you like catch up to him. I think maybe you just get like more spaces or it like warps you somewhere.
No baby's gonna stop me now. A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I realised this, but I think I've only just realised that this is like a
Only a dust bunny.
what's it called? This is like a kind of co-op game. Because like everyone plays as, if you have more than one person playing, like everyone plays as the babies. And then you will have to work together to get the pieces. I'm not sure. Maybe if you have more, it's like everyone's got to get like, it's a very like individual thing. I don't know.
I'll use this to go through the secret sausage way.
The secret sausage ways.
Oh no! Angelica! You better pay better attention to your cookies.
Yeah. Steal my cookies. Takes remaining cookie. Oh my gosh. Did I just like have none? Oh. I probably had none. Or not many at least. Right. Oh wait, do I move? No. How many more have I got?
Cookies, part of every square meal.
Okay. Oh, he approacheth. Right, okay, I really need to like get out of this room. Because everyone's here now.
I need more cookies for toy cards.
Okay. I'm assuming I don't have like toys, yeah. Oh, okay, that's what cookies do. So you have like, yes, you have like energy, and I think like if that runs out, you have to then like,
A baby's gotta
you
do
just like
what
take a few
baby's
turns
gotta
out or
do.
something, because you have to nap.
This looks like a good place to rest.
I'm assuming that will give me back energy, hopefully. But yeah, but so then the cookies give you back energy as well. Yeah, not much though. Actually, what's through here? Nope. Let's get out of here.
Cookies,
There we
part
go.
of every square meal.
I think I'll definitely have to use some cookies soon. Oh,
How did you get here?
damn. Back into baby jail I go.
I gotta bust out of here.
Let's go somewhere where I don't lose all my energy. Hopefully that's not like... Is this the game with the spooky ghost? I'm going to say no, but maybe there is. I can't promise there won't be any spooky ghosts. So
Baby's
be
gotta
on your
do what a
wares at
baby's
all
gotta
time.
do.
Right. I want to run away from Angelica.
I found a statue.
There we
key.
go. I remember one of the Rugrat games had a ghost in it that people tend to talk about as one of their childhood fears. Well, I don't remember any ghosts in this game, but this is one of the more like lesser played games from my childhood, so maybe there was and I don't know, but oh my gosh.
How did you get
I think
here?
there was like I want to say there was like a Rugrats platformer. Like there was like a 3D platformer around this time, maybe for PlayStation 1. So I feel like that's maybe more likely to have it,
What's
but...
outta here?
If anyone in chat is more well versed on Rugrats games... Right, I need to go back to that room that Angelica's in, because that, like, thing in the back has
A baby's gotta do
one of the
what a
pieces that I
baby's
need.
gotta do.
Don't know where I
Now
have
we
that.
got you, Angelica.
Oh wait, no, okay, so she'll have... Wait, will she have the piece? And we've got to, like, duke it out? I don't know. Aha, yes, this is where I want to be.
Cookies, part of every square meal.
Okay, right. There's a potential for Angelica to get me. Nope.
A baby's gotta do what a
Wait.
baby's
Oh,
gotta
I don't think
do.
I have any toys at the moment. No. 3. Yes, there we
I
go.
found a statue piece.
That's exactly what I wanted. Now to just avoid Angelica. No, avoid Angelica. No!
No, Angelica. You better pay better attention to your cookies.
Okay, well, I'll keep hold of your piece then.
A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. I already have one of these.
Okay. Well, if I were Angelica, I'd be doing brilliantly. But I'm not. Oh, there we go. Right. I think I can stop wherever I want. Oh, well, I can... I don't think I've looked in here.
Now I can go anywhere.
Oh, cool. So if you notice, like, at the beginning of my turn, sometimes there'd be, like, little baby gates behind me, basically just to stop me from going back on myself. So now, with that, I can
A baby's gotta do what a
disregard
baby's
it.
gotta do. Cookies.
Right,
part
I don't
of
know
every
what,
square meal.
what's the younger baby called? Because that's Tommy Pickle. What's his brother called? Dill Pickle. It's not Dill Pickle. Because there's a space with his face on it. I don't know what he does.
No baby's gonna stop me now. A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do.
Oh, it's a mystery square. Sure. Oh, I think it shuffled all the spaces. That's interesting. Oh, did it? I'm not sure. Yeah, no, it did. It truly is a mystery what it did. No, I don't want to go there because then the granddad will get me. Is there anywhere good to go? Yeah, sure.
Cookies. Part of every square meal.
So yeah, it's not like an overly complicated game, but I think you can kind of expect that as much for a Rugrats game, you know,
Baby's gotta do
being
what
a children's
baby's
program and
gotta
all.
do. This looks like a good place to rest.
I was finding it interesting that we had this game though, because I never really remember watching Rugrats growing up. Maybe it was something more so that my brother watched, maybe, but even then, I don't even remember like kind of
Baby's gotta do
watching
what a
it,
baby's gotta do.
like or like knowing that my brother watched it or anything. So I don't know. I always found it weird that we had this
Part of
game.
every square meal.
But that's the thing, like, 'cause this console was like well before like I started buying games, so pretty much like most of the games I had, like I don't know where they would have come from or anything like that. Because sometimes it feels like you can look back on a game that you have and you can go, oh yeah, I remember like I saw this and I thought it looked interesting.
Okay, I'll get more cookies.
So I bought it for that reason or whatever, but like because of how young I was like at the time of this like consoles generation, I just, you know, I like I don't really know like why a lot of these games would have been bought. We just kind of have them.
I'm sleepy.
Oh, shit, I should have stocked up on cookies. Watch this, hang on. Why does FFV not work sometimes? It doesn't look like something terribly relevant, so unfortunately I'm just gonna ignore it, sorry. Actually, can I go back and eat my cookies now, or am I just gonna have to... Oh, that's a very purple screen.
Cookies, part of every square meal.
Right, now time to go into food coma.
How did you get here?
Yeah. Sorry.
I gotta bust out of here.
Oh, no, still very purple. Right, we'll try the other place. Oh, that was a bad decision. Everybody's here. Oh, thankfully Grandpa only moves like... Well, everyone's only moving one space now. Except Angelica,
Oh, no!
who's just
Angelica!
come to wreck my shit.
You better pay better attention to your cookies. A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. This looks like a good place
She
to
can
rest.
get me next turn as well. She's right there. She sees me. She's just... She's lurking. She's gonna get me again. Yep.
Oh no! Angelica!
What a surprise!
I got my statue piece back from those dumb babies.
Oh, and she's taking my statue. No. Now, Granddad's just staring over me.
Cookies, part of every square meal.
Hang on, that second one isn't showing up on FFZ. Siva gonna rip. Right, now to attempt to actually run away from Angelica. I'm assuming that's where I searched last time, but
It's only
no, that's the only place I can search apparently. Oh my god, I need to stop pressing start because it just gets ridiculously bright. Wait, what was that space that Grandpa was on? Like a sandbox. Oh, I think that means I've searched all the places in this room.
cookies, part of every square meal.
Right, let's go through here. Yes.
Now we got you, Angelica.
Okay, this room's empty. So I think it just means I just have to make it back to that room. Wherever it is.
Cookies,
Maybe eventually.
part of every square meal.
I just have to hope the dog runs into me again.
A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do.
Okay, now I'd like to look at the map, but cannot.
Cookies, part of every square meal. Oh no! Angelica! You better pay better attention to your cookies.
Oh, took my cookies again. Right, I bet there can't be like that many places left in this room to search. No, there are quite a few places left, such as the table, the chair, the backpack, and the sand pit.
It's only a dust bunny.
Nope, nothing in the sand pit.
Oh no! Angelica! I finally got my statue back from those dumb babies.
She's gonna win this just because she keeps running into me, isn't she? Oh, she did win
My
it.
statue!
Look what the babies did, Uncle Stu.
Oh no! And I already made my first 1995 payment. I wonder if those statues come with a warranty.
Let's take the kids to their cribs for a nice nap. According to Dr. Lipschitz, babies need plenty of sleep.
Those grown-ups will believe anything.
Got him.
I haven't played.
So now one map of this. The reason why I wanted to play a couple maps is that one's
Decide who's gonna play
just a
together.
nice like thing to show off. But there's also then like this other map of Raptar's Island. And it's very weird. It's not like the other ones. In fact, I don't even think I ever played the second map, the Sunken Treasure one, so I don't know how similar that is to the first map. But yeah, we're all these little raptors.
One step forward.
I don't even remember what we have to do. I didn't read.
Small slip for you. One giant slip for babies.
Well, we gotta do some stuff. We got all these little raptor versions of the babies, and
At least it's Reptar bars and not something
Chucky is
terrible.
particularly horrifying. No, I stand corrected. They are horrifying. They're all very horrifying.
Where am I going now? That was almost fun.
Almost fun. Okay, no, yeah, just pick me. Oh my god. They took all my candy. No! That baby's an asshole.
I'm gonna get some ice cream. I do Reptar like me.
Right, player status. See what's everyone. Okay, so I think everyone has like different things that they need to get. So I have to get 5 licorice, 10 whatever they are, and then 15 like, I think that's supposed to be like chocolate pudding. And basically ice cream just doesn't do anything for me.
There's no such thing as a bad Reptar bar.
I don't know what the reptile bars do, they're just, you know, they exist. They just do be existing like that.
I never know where I'll go next. The dillies. This is a stick-up.
Oh, I don't want to know what that is. But I think she just fell on her own thing.
I wonder what I'll get. A slippery banana peel.
Sure. Eat shit, Chucky.
The dillies.
Oh. Well, that wasn't helpful.
Somewheres. Reptar bars is my favorite. More ice cream.
They must have had whoever worked on like the music for the show work on the music for the game, because it definitely has that like, I don't know what you describe the style of it as, but it has, you know, that weird sound.
Now I'm getting somewheres. Reptar bars is my favorite. More ice cream.
Okay. I just get absolutely slated in this mode. Look out below. No idea what happened there.
I'm thirsty for milk.
Okay, never say that again. And okay, it's chocolate milk.
Reptar bars is my favorite.
Everyone's just going around collecting Reptar bars. Except me, I'm just hitting all the spaces that do fuck all. Oh, okay, they're gonna trade all their Reptar bars for ice cream. It's like the big item that they needed a lot of, they now have all of.
Ice cream age, here I come.
I don't even think I wanted to go where I... Yeah, this is like all ice cream, and my character doesn't want ice cream.
I'm thirsty for milk.
I don't even know if I can still get like the ice cream, but then like trade it for other things or whatever. It's just like, nope, you went here and you shouldn't have.
Need a key.
Okay, that whichever baby that is, they are just absolutely dominating the game. You don't need ice cream. Okay, right. Let's see what the other mode is, since this one isn't getting anywhere. Grandpa's sunken treasure. Now I have a feeling this is very similar
Now let's decide who's gonna play together.
to
Check this out, Pop.
the what's it
I
called,
finally
the
finished the pirate ship I was building
the
for
like
the
Aztec
aquarium.
one, but
There.
not quite sure.
That ship reminds me of the time I went diving for pirate treasure in the Caribbean Sea. We dove down to search for the wreck of the Grand Tesoro. The ship was said to be carrying a treasure of gems and gold back to...
I never heard of private treasure. Me neither. Is it good to eat? Here's some treasure. It's used to trade for ice cream and toys. There's hidden
A
treasure
gun?
all around this place. And you babies
Does he have a
find the
gun?
find it. The baby who finds the most treasure will get to be my first mate and split it with me. I'll be waiting right here, so don't try anything funny. Got it? Don't worry. I'll go help you find that treasure. I want the treasure! Not if I find it first, Lillian! Let's go! I didn't know about this. Sounds scary.
Find the Grand Tesoro pirate treasure before the other babies.
A baby's gotta do what a
Okay,
baby's
so maybe
gotta
in that
do.
first one I went up against Angelica because I only put myself down as like the only thing. Whereas maybe I think maybe if you put your if you put like other babies down even as like CPUs, it puts you up against them. Another like first space mystery square, it does nothing. It doesn't do anything.
What's in the toy chest? I'm ready to go. Yummy cookies! Almost as good as Marmie's.
I don't know what that last word was. I'm not sure I want to know. She's just also here. Okay, well, we've seen what Rugrats Treasure Hunt is all about. So let's move on to something else. Sure, we'll do this one. So this is definitely a less obscure one. I think people will know this. And honestly, I wasn't sure whether to include this in the collection because it's one I don't remember much of. I don't ever think I really played much of this one growing up. But, I mean, we'll put this in here as a kind of, you know, something slightly different, see what, like, you know, a game other people might be nostalgic for. And see how I kind of see it. You just gotta get the game to work. Come on. Nothing. Still nothing? I will say there is potential for this game to just not work in general because it's one, like, I don't think anyone in my family really played that much, so it's not one that, like, often got revisited to. Oh man. Oh, there we go. Oh well. I don't even need to do an introduction for this one, it's all right there. Jet Force Gemini. I think my brother probably knows more a bit about this game than I do, but because, as I said, I never really played this game growing up. It's one we had, but it was never something like I personally got into. How's the game audio? Because this game was a bit louder than the last one, so I may need to turn it back down a bit. Yeah. Okay, hopefully that's fine. If not, just let me know, because it still did seem to be a little bit loud, but... Oh, okay. Just turn it down here. Widescreen. Ugh. I have no idea whether it looks better with widescreen on or off. Expert or normal? I don't actually know what the difference is. Okay. I've genuinely never played this, and I think you might be able to tell that this must be a second-hand game by the fact that the file name's a cocaine crack smack pot, and Mike. I don't know a Mike, by the way. There's no one in my family that I know off the top of my hand called Mike. I guess we'll play cocaine. Don't do drugs, kids. No. We'll go to the beginning. We'll we'll delete cocaine. Erase cocaine. Yeah. Okay. I've spoken with the CEO of drugs and we have eliminated cocaine. Congratulations, we did it. Look at these models. Now this was like really, you know, high-tech stuff for the time. Like, what? When was this? This was 99. And it was rare, if you didn't notice that on the splash screens. This is rareware. Whilst they were still doing their good old N64 stuff. Interesting enough, actually, this will be one of the only Rare games that I actually owned as a kid. A lot of their like big name ones, like Banjo-Kazooie, I only ever got as like a late teen, early adult. The only other Rare game I can think of that we had was Diddy Kong Racing. All of like their platformers, like their 3D platformers, I got like well after I was past being nostalgic, like making it viable for nostalgia. So yeah, like, I suppose if we're moving past the N64, I also had Star Fox Adventure. So I had this Star Fox Adventure Diddy Kong Racing. It's really weird as well, because you'd think, you know, with Rare also being from Britain, you'd think maybe I'd know a bit more about them. But I suppose, I don't know. I mean, when you're young, I suppose you don't think about stuff like that. You know, you just think, oh, this game looks cool, I'm gonna get it. Alright, so we can only play as Juno at the moment. That is a horrifying little skeleton man that he's got inside him. So, something that I had actually thought some time ago is whether or not this would be a good game to just play like normally on the stream. But after kind of like hearing a bit about it and like watching some videos on it and stuff like that, apparently there's like a whole thing like right at the end of the game where it decides you need to do like a shit ton of backtracking. And I just kind of decided it probably wasn't the type of game that I'd be maybe that interested in playing because of it. So I thought that might make it like a good thing to do as part of this. Oh, gremlin fella. Hey, what are you doing? Quest for friends, since when do friends use each other for target practice? Oh, because I shot him. Welcome, Juno. We've been expecting you. Vela and Lupus came charging through not so long ago. Feisty pair, aren't they? I'm Magnus Goldwood. Magnus Goldwood Ambassador. Not that the Union's much use without backup. The tribals couldn't hope to fend off Mizar's raiders. You'll find the tribal king in his hut just this way. I promised I'd send you to him when you arrived. Follow the green door symbols to move forward, or the red ones if you want to retract your steps. But I've rambled on for long enough. You'd better hurry if you're hoping to catch up with your teammates. I'm still trying to get used to the controls. Get off the ground. Okay, that's strafing. That's interesting. And that's like a proper... That's not great controls. You through here? Juno, thank you for coming. A dark day is upon us when the King Jeff of the Tribals is powerless to save his own people. We can only trust in Jet Force Gemini to thwart Mizar's plans for domination. Tell you what, it gets a bit depressing, all this king business. Still, must keep a stiff upper lip. If you could rescue as many tribals as possible in between slaughtering drones, I'd be most grateful. Let me know if you see my brother too, he's been missing for some time. I hope to return these favours later, but at the moment I can do little. It could perhaps conjure up a time loop to replay the invasion. No thank you. We gotta go find King Jeff. Alright. You're not King Jeff, you're just gonna be another bloke, aren't you? Don't be too hasty, Juno. Goldwood isn't the place it once was. You can't risk going in unprepared. Keep an eye on your pistol's charge gauge, as you'll need all the firepower you can muster. Restart life force doors, such as this one, won't open while Mizar has troops active in the area. You must destroy all nearby enemies to progress. Learn to use the R button for manual targeting. Also, take note of these region markers. A green one lets you know that you're about to enter a new region, a red one shows that you're leaving a region. And both together mean that you're moving from one region directly into another. That's about all I can tell you. Get through the first door and you're as ready as you'll ever be. Good luck, Juno. Listen to the briefing before you start and be careful. Oh, shit. I'm not trying to aim at you. I'm not trying to aim at you. Oh my gosh, they're back again. There we go.
Goldwood, the forest world.
Ooh.
Liberate this once peaceful planet from Mizar and his evil drones.
It was Mizar. Surprised I was right about something. It must be my British intuition.
These will increase your health. Beware of Mizar's soldier drones. They remain on Goldwood in great numbers. Though weak, they often travel in groups. Don't be caught off guard by sniper drones. They use the treetops as ambush points. Pick them off using manual targeting. These crates contain ammunition. Collect them to increase your supplies. Across the level you will find the tribals. This bear-like race has been enslaved by Mizar. Free as many tribals as you possibly can. When you have completed completed your objectives. Find the takeoff pad where your ship awaits. You are now one step closer to Mizar's lair.
Cool. Very wonderful. So one thing, like, so I've talked about on stream before how I'm not a big fan of like insects, and specifically like close-ups of insects. So part of me feels like there's like a potential reason why I never really played this game as a kid, and the fact that the main enemies are insects or like these giant ant-like fellows. But I don't even know if like I really would have been like that afraid of them at like this time. Like when I was young enough to be playing this, if I would have been like, if I would have actually been afraid of like close-ups of insects at this point. Whether it was just because it was like perhaps just a bit more of a complex game that I never really understood it. But one of them's already dead, I think. I don't know what that means. I think that means one of them might already be dead, I'm not sure. I'm not great at this control scheme, I'll tell you that. It's not quite GoldenEye, is it? Yeah, so I can pick up. So something I've seen that you can do is you can pick up the Mizar heads, the drone heads, and if it's gonna let me, maybe not. I'm sure there's a thing where like you can put it on your character, maybe. Maybe I'm just being very wrong. I don't know. Okay, no, I haven't killed any of the tribals yet. But yeah, apparently one of the things that the game is quite like notorious and like bad for is that like it gets really like backtracky towards the end of the game. I'm not entirely sure how he missed that, but whatever. Okay. Oh, I'm down here now. I quite like the fact that I'm down here, but I suppose I'm down here. Is this the starting area again, or is this... I'm not sure. Oh. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what I did, but I did it. Hooray. I feel like there were supposed to be enemies there. I put all these like dangerous barrels in like one place and then put like no enemies. What's up, guy? Hello again. I move pretty fast, I know. Just occurred to me that you might be curious about this door. It's actually a training area for Myzor's airborne squadrons. However, I'm afraid it's not my jurisdiction, so don't expect to get there unless you have contacts. Other doors require heavy firepower to open. Myzor's security isn't subtle. Oh, and before I forget, Vela left this key for you when she passed through. Where was she headed? There was some mention of scavenging for supplies on the old SS Anubis. Better get moving, Juno. And I have the red key. Thanks for the advice. I'll see you later. We're now in possession of the red key. Okay. Cool. I don't quite know what I need that for, but... Oh wait, no, he's not going to let us through. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I've done that. What more do you want? What? Oh, I'm supposed to like do a charge shot or something? I don't know what you want, game. Okay, well at least I can go through here. Oh, people are attacking me again. And down into this hole I go. Okay. Yeah, so maybe even if I did try and play this as like, I would have been so young that I just wouldn't have really got it. I don't know. Anyway, we do have a couple more games left, but I'm going to be right back real quick, so enjoy this music. Okay, I'm back. Right, so up next, we've got a game with a character some of you might be familiar with, but maybe a game that you're not so much familiar with. Nope. I'm not sure any one of these games has worked first try, but oh well. Well, that almost sounded like it. Come on. Ah, there we go. So, this is Earthworm Jim 3D. Now, a few of you older people may be displeased to know, this is the only Earthworm Jim game I've played. I've never played any of the 2D ones. I've only ever played Earthworm Jim 3D, which is quite a departure from the series. I'm sure people familiar with Earthworm Jim might be aware. However, I loved the cartoon. Love the cartoon. You join us in a county hospital where our hero is in bad shape. His latest cow bashing has turned his brain into worm mush. Things look pretty bad, only a miracle can save our boy now. At his bedside, close family and celebrity buddies fear the worst. They are powerless to help. The nurse, searching for a sign, shakes his head. Now, the battle is in Jim's mind. Only says one. I've heard good things about like the first two, the 2D ones. Though I heard it's very like the versions do differ quite a bit. So it's a toss-up as to whether or not like which one's good and which one's better or whatever, but yeah. Now, we've talked before about things that scared me as a child. This game was one of them. I've played it. I have actually played it sometimes as a child, but I think there's specifically one thing that scared me, and maybe if you've played this game you might know what it is. I don't know. It's difficult. Going back, I don't know how many things like are reasonably scary and how many things are like, no, you're just a weird kid. Because I've talked about that before. I was scared of like the Super Mario 64 startup. Not the giant head, but just the bit where it goes, "It's me, Mario." I didn't like that. And that I can acknowledge is me being a weird kid. But there are some things that's like, no, I think some of these are just like freakier. Or, you know, this is kind of weird and, you know, I don't know. I'm Peter Puppy, your best friend and brain tour guide. You must be Jim's super ego. Released by your brains as last line of defense to stop total lobal annihilation. So basically, yeah, I'm just gonna skip the dialogue. Basically, Jim's in like a coma, and you control a mini Jim inside his mind. And you have to go to like different parts of his brain. Like if I remember correctly, I think the first one is like, it's just called memory. Or there are things like that. So like there are levels called like memory and stuff like that. And you have to like recollect Golden, because why not? And you have to recollect his marbles, which I think is kind of funny. The whole idea of like you're in someone's brain and you're collecting their marbles that they've lost. Right. Now, I've got the first golden order. There's like a place that you have to go to. Oh, there's fantasy. Fear.
Snot.
Snot. It's me, Snot, your bestest bugger buddy. I'm here to help you. When you see me, run right over. I'll give you a tip to help you out. Well, thanks. Happiness. There's somewhere that you have to go to, like, check thing in. Okay, right. This is the thing I didn't like. I found this horrifying. Like, and the weird thing is, I think the thing that I didn't like about it was more so like the nurse. Like the kind of like Peter Puppy, like Dr. Nurse. I don't know, I just found that really creepy and really unsettling as a child.
Hey.
Like, I just didn't like it at all. Well, here's memory, but where's... There's like a place where the golden cow you're supposed to go to.
Hey.
Come back and see me when you found all the golden others. I'm sure there's like a place where you're supposed to like hand them in or something. Well, down into memory we go. Oh, there we go. Here's the giant cow. Use the camera to explore your head. See left and see right. Rotate your view. Cool. Hey, giant cow.
Hey.
Who dares confront the sacred cow of memories at his shiny altar? It is I, Earthworm Jim, superhero turned super ego. And to be the chosen worm? Actually, you've come at a bad time. Could you call back? Don't stand in my way, cow. I've been sent to fix things. Your arch enemy, Side Crow, has invaded this brain and fixated on a single bad memory. You might not think you remember the terrible farmyard war of 72, but you do. You were still a child when the war ended, but it was locked in your mind. Now you must travel into the past to resolve the conflict between the beasts and end this clucking hell. By the great worm spirit, I will right this wrong. No crow messes with my head. Before you go to work, you'll need to know about getting into your mind. The doors around here will only open when you find enough marbles. Break the marble high score in each area of your brain to increase the total marble count. Use the start button to check your high score to date. I'll open the first door for free. And watch out, worm guy, there's a farmyard out there.
Hey.
So yeah, you collect marbles to open doors. And I think then the golden udders like open.
It's a farmyard out there.
Open up different like levels essentially. Use Helihead, buddy. Press A twice. Running jump will get you further. So I think I have actually played some of this. I'm not sure I played much further than like some parts of memory. In fact, I'm not even sure I've made it past like the first boss, which I think is one thing that people didn't really like about the game. Is like its boss fights get are all the same. The longer you hold down the A button, the higher you'll jump. Press the B button and the A button to do a super groovy jump. That is groovy. Fire your blaster by holding down the Z button. Keep holding and rotate the control stick to spray your fire. So I think I was always more open to like give this game a shot after I watched the Earthworm Jim cartoon, because I really liked that cartoon. I don't remember much of it. Like I think like the only real bit I can remember from it is there was one episode where like there was a recurring gag where they'd like have like a slushy or something, and they'd keep getting brain freeze. That's like maybe and there was like a Wizard of Oz episode where they'd run into they'd walk into the background and then they'd hit like a wall essentially, because it would be like the wall from like a play theater or something. But yeah, I think like my enjoyment of the Earthworm Jim cartoon made me kind of like the character despite never really playing any of his games. Like even at the time I don't think I would have played much of this one. But it definitely made me, I think, want to revisit this game at times, which is why I've played like at least a little bit of it. I think it'd be interesting though to see an Earthworm Jim revival. I think if they were to do it, it'd almost be like definitely that they'd like go in the style of the first two games, which I think is completely understandable.
Houston, we have liftoff.
Fridges launched. Yes. What a success.
Power!
Ooh. Any back here? Nope, I think that's just where the barrels go. It's difficult. As I said, I know there's quite a few different versions of Earthworm Jim, of like the first few at least. And I don't know like which one is like essentially the definitive version. But I think if they were to add something like, if they were to add like the first, or whichever ones were on the SNES, onto like the Nintendo Switch thing, I think I'd definitely give them a shot at some point. Hedgehog mercenaries. They've stolen. Yep, they've stolen his underwear. Ooh. I kind of did that in a weird spot. It says like helicopter really doesn't go as long as you think it would. Like I don't know if that's something that like you can improve later, or if that's just, you know, if that's just how it be. It's a very Rayman power up. I don't know like which one would have been, which one would have done the whole helicopter head thing first. So I don't know who's, you know, pointing the finger at who there. But I feel like it would be comes off much more satisfying in Rayman with how long it goes. But this is just like very short on this. It's kind of weird because you don't feel like you have like exact control over where you're shooting, which I don't know, like at the moment it's kind of alright because I can kind of tell that I'm not supposed to be like that precise with it all. Like at the moment it still kind of feels like it's a little bit more platformy than it is gun shooting. Right, thank you. That's not the shoot thing. What am I shooting? Are those gnomes? Can I like switch guns? No. I think these are gnomes. I'm very bizarre. It's weird, it feels like you should definitely be able to like run while shooting. Because the shooting's not great, so it definitely does put you in this kind of like... It makes you very vulnerable. It's something I can imagine like definitely works better in the 2D games rather than this one.
Oh, yeah!
Because of like the limited amount of like spaces you can shoot and stuff. There it is, there's that button. Right, just keep rolling, Jim. Just keep rolling over to that switch. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. I knew you couldn't do it again, but I couldn't remember what happened if you try and get it to do it again. Oh man. I think like the humor that Earthworm Jim has always kind of been one of the ways that made it a little bit more interesting and stand out a bit, you know. I feel like maybe sometimes it can feel like it's going into like lol random territory, but I don't know. Especially like so far, because like so far it's mostly been just kind of things where it's like, I don't know, references from like past games. But even then, I feel like it sometimes neatly crosses, it like blurs that line between lol random humor and more absurdist sort of thing. I don't know, maybe I'm overanalyzing it, maybe it's just silly for silly's sake. Could this fucking hedgehog die, please? I was gonna call it a mole, but then I remembered that the guy called them hedgehogs. How do I get? Okay, cool. I need that open. There's another door that opens somewhere. I've already been through that.
Oh, yeah!
Ooh. Ooh. It's running a lot faster than I thought it would, honestly. Like, everything seems quite quick, and I'm not. That's definitely not a complaint. Well, it's definitely not a bad thing, though sometimes it definitely does feel like it's going a bit too fast. Oh, I'm going everywhere that I'm not supposed to be going yet. Do I gotta, like, clear out all these enemies or something? Is that what it wants me to do? Okay, well there's one. Where was that? Is that over here or is that by the other one? That was by the other one. I'm very thankful that these guys haven't been doing like loads of damage, because they do respawn at quite the rate. You know what, I'm gonna go back to that vending machine and get some more.
Leprechaun! I feel
I'm still not entirely sure what they're supposed to be. There we go. Run, hamster, run!
Worm power!
And then blow.
Leprechaun!
Right, there's going to be a switch up in there, but how many people do I have to kill? Because that's all the people in this area. Ah, there we go. Well, at least that one took me less time. Nope, didn't want to do that. I definitely wish I didn't do that. Go, hamster, go!
Oh, yeah!
Right. Now to get his underwear back.
Win, win, win! Me, me, me!
It's a very interesting first level, isn't it? It's, yeah. Right, the level is Barnyard. There's a Barnyard themed level. Okay, okay. What's the first thing you do? Well, you go around and you hit a switch and it launches a bunch of fridges. Okay. Then what? Or then you meet this like chicken guy. And he's like this general. Okay, okay, sure, makes sense. And you get him his underwear back. Oh. Sure, why not? And then I'm sure we're going to do something even more ludicrous in a bit. Also, that guy was called Mussolini. The colonel has been captured and taken to our Poultry of War camp. Oh my god. Oh, there you go. Here's his underwear. Ah, now we can go through there, onto the next section.
Oh, yeah!
That's a weird menu. It's like, oops, let me go back. Save and go to brain. I want to end it all. How am I doing, Doc? And other random stuff. Smell? I have no idea what the smell button does, but I'm intrigued. It's a bit interesting though that it keeps track of like your footsteps. Like I can't really imagine why, like that would have been necessary at all, but interesting, you know. I have no idea if this is the fastest way of travelling, but let's just keep rolling to the goal. Or to the next area at least. Ooh, went right into that one. And that one. Oh my gosh. Jim is just, he's just dying here. Oh, here's somewhere I could go into. Maybe? Would you let me? You gonna let me ledge grab that? There we go. I'm as smart as a waffle. That's nice to know. So as you get like, as you recollect your marbles, of course Jim gets smarter. So, what was the first one? I can't remember. I want to say it was, I don't know, for some reason I was thinking it was Dodo, but I'm not sure it was. I don't know. But yeah, now I'm as smart as a waffle. Which is, yeah, good to know. I can put that on a CV. Right, well those are definitely landmines. Okay, I was worried about how much like space they'd give me. Well, not space, but like how much they give you to helicopter jump, because like I said, it really doesn't feel like sometimes they give you much. Oh, what is that? There's fridges back. Are they launching again? Okay, well, look around. Whoa, that really does feel fast. Oh. Giant chicken. Ooh, almost fell down there. As I said, like the combat, I feel like doesn't translate great into like this 3D space, or like it. I don't know. I suppose it's like part of the standing still. I don't know. It does feel a bit too you can get hit from any direction sort of thing, and not know like quite where you're getting hit from. The platforming, I will say, is nice though. Even though like I kind of wish the helicopter like jump was a little bit longer. I think maybe they just put a few like naff jumps in at the beginning. Because like there are a few jumps which like really were like quite tight even with the helicopter jump, but now it's kind of like a bit better. Christ, that didn't kill him. Goodbye, chicken. And goodbye, hamster. Oh, ooh, that was close. My mile was 88. So it's gotta be like an yes, that'll be the other area. That was a bit of a close jump. Outstanding work, you've earned this, soldier. Wear 'em with pride. That's it, extraction point now. Move out. Hee hee, ho ho. Animal jokes.
Hey, woogly, woogly!
Right. So I suppose we should go over to that area then. Yeah, I'm not trying to talk to you actually at the moment. Go. They just die. Oh, okay, we're kind of going like back on ourselves. This is where... no. It's not where the level started. I like further up to go. Okay, well I'm confused a little bit now. Oh, I think maybe this is just like higher up. It just like repeats.
I feel great!
What? Oh. I thought I'd like been trapped off. No, I've been here. This is... well, yeah, no, this is like... okay, I've definitely gone in a circle. check that off, that I've recognised it. But now it's to not do it again. Actually, that's the thing. The only thing that's actually left to do is to just find the last few marbles. Oh, it's 4 of them were there. So there are only 4 more marbles to find, and then go back to Brain. May as well check in here. Okay, he was definitely just like running into the wall, like into the door then. No? Okay. That's weird, it's like you can't run into the camera.
Hey!
No, I'm not trying to talk to you. Go away. Right, I'm gonna try to go down there again, but this time I'm gonna try not to like... Right, this definitely like... Okay, where's there? I don't think I went there last time. Oh, you don't want to leave? No, let me keep playing. I want more marbles. Yes, I want. Okay. Maybe this is the beginning of the level? Maybe there are more marbles in the other room. There are only 4 marbles left, come on. I probably don't even need these 4 marbles, but you know. Almost very Banjo-Kazooie in a way, you know, with the marbles being notes and the golders being the jickeys. Except I suppose it's a bit more linear with the, what's it called, with like the collection of them. In this case. Can I go up here? No? You know what? I don't need those last 4 marbles.
Hey!
Alright, so we should be able to go back to memory. Go back down to memory, and I think there should be another door to open now. Yep.
Hey!
Back from the war zone, eh? Remember, never give up the good fight. Okay. But how about that next level?
Let's kick cow!
Born to be wild. Watch out, Jem. There's quicksand about. Am I actually getting lower, or...? I can't seem to jump out of it. Nope, I am getting lower. You're as smart as most accountants. Apologies to any accountants in chat. That's a very, it looks like the Poggers emote. I can't be the only one who sees that. weapon you'll get from this machine is slightly different. Still deals death to your foes of your psyche, but with one big advantage. Use the R button and the C up button to look around, and hey presto, the crossfire means you can fire. Use the control stick to aim and the Z button to fire. Hit enemies you're hiding in tricky places.
Eggs!
It's eggs. Is indeed eggs. Let's go talk to this guy then. I came on the bus from Bratislava. What? Looks like south in the winter. Hey, you're weird. I'm not weird, I'm a spy. I work for the CIA. Don't tell me I can guess. What, you've heard of the Chicken Infiltrators Army? It's meant to be a secret organization. Yeah, very secret. Here to rescue the general. He was captured by the cows when the coup was attacked. But there's more to tell. Look, there's more to tell, but we can't talk here. Right now, meet me at the windmill as quickly as possible. Oh shit. Yeah, he meant as quickly as possible. I'll have to come back for those marbles later. There's more quicksand. More quicksand. Where's the windmill? Okay. Well, come on, Jim, hurry up. Thank you. I don't know why I went all the way back there when I was supposed to go. Should have gone back here. See, it's slightly shorter than expected. Like helicopter jump doesn't really feel like a problem with like that platforming. Felt all right. 1 of 7. Wow. It's a pig and it blew up into bacon. Right, let's aim. Okay, well, I gotta shoot at that. Yeah, there we go. Oh, no, didn't intend to do that. Rip Jim.
Suit shutting down.
Nope, definitely dead. Ugh.
Let's kick cow.
Oh, it is very Banjo-Kazooie in that the notes all reset. When was this game? This was 99, so they had time to learn from the mistakes of Banjo-Kazooie. Right, where's here? I suppose I should try and find the windmill that Crow wants me to meet him at before I agree to meet him there. Okay, well there's a door behind another door.
Yo! Firm cover!
I don't know whether that seems to be quicker or easier or what. Ah! You just see these sniping each other from the opposite ends of the map. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of how quickly the enemies respawn. It's a little bit too quick to kind of be pleasant. Though ducking really is OP. They just really don't get you if you duck. No, that missed me. Alright, where else can we go? There's probably a thing you get if you kill like all the snipers, but can't get through here yet. Is there anything with these? Nope. I'm just going to ignore him. Doesn't seem like there's much else I can do at this area at the moment. That's the entrance. Probably find the windmill first. Oh, no, didn't want to do that. As smart as Gorgonzola. Very nice. Wait, is that a camera up there? Let's see if I can go pick up more eggs for my gun. No, I wanted to. No. Not sure the quicksand was a good idea to introduce this early on into the game. I feel like something like this should be kind of more of like a late game hazard. I don't remember what it was, but there's like a video that I definitely remember watching at some point that has like a good thing like about scaling level difficulty in like a 3D platformer, and it uses Mario 64 in its example. In that like earlier levels, it's good if there's like no pit traps, no falls. It's just kind of like an open area, and then kind of like the further you get into it, maybe like. It's not like fall to your death, but it's like, so take Mario 64, it's like then Lethal Lava Land, where if you fall into the lava, you still then have like a small time frame to get out and to stay safe, and how there's like quicksand that you have to avoid in shifting sandlands and stuff like that. And then as you get further into levels and you get further into the end game, then there are ones where it's like, okay, if you fall, you either fall all the way back down to the beginning of the level, or you go back to, or you just like fall off the level. That's what I think is a weird choice. They put like a quicksand thing like right at the beginning of the game, because it really does seem like more of like a late game sort of, or like a mid game at least. Because the problem is like it's also like, oh, it's like completely slowed my character down. And you can't even, like, you can't jump out of it, you can't roll in it. It's quite a weird choice. Okay, I don't think this is the windmill.
Yo! Dude, shutting down!
Also, I'm in grave danger. I really shouldn't do that. If you jump for some reason, well, not for some reason. Yep, then again. God damn! If you jump, it like sticks you further in, like quicker. Alright, let's try and find where I'm supposed to go with this guy. Okay, he's over here. You made it. Shh, they don't know I'm here. They've been chosen for this suicide death mission because of my extreme bravery. Once inside the BSE compound, I must locate the colonel and collect the trooped orders. Meet me at the gates in the Cow HQ and I'll tell you the rest. Oh no! He could see me, he definitely could see me. You see me, he's kind of looking around going, shit, where is he? Am I in the right place? It's like when you're meeting up with your friends and that happens and you decide it'd be funny to like, you can see them like looking around for you, you go, oh no, it'd be funny if I don't tell them where I am. don't go up to them and go, "Oh, I'm over here." So you just let them wander around for a bit, confused. That's what he did with me then. Right, let's go over the plan. You go into the compound, find the general, and collect the orders. Hang on, that's your suicide mission. Why am I doing it? Well, I'm just a big chicken. I've bribed the guard to open the gates, so it should be happening. There they go. But now, excellent. There's a bale of hay well spent. Where is the colonel? Is there a significant risk in his rescue? The guards are very tough, so you should find another gun. The guns you have can't cut it. That's what the worm does best. Now, I don't know whether he meant there's going to be a gun inside or what, but I suppose we'll find out. Oh, good.
Time for some bovine retribution. Let's wreak havoc! Yow!
Oh, that's gruesome. It's like we never stopped playing Jet Force Gemini. Oh, he had like a throw with it. Oh my god. Oh, it's like a boomerang. I thought it was like a melee weapon. Oh my god, this is like unexpectedly gruesome. Like he's cutting their heads clean off. Oh, they're probably all respawning, so I need to actually find out where to go. Ah, this looks like a place. Okay, that definitely looked like something that would open once I killed that guy. Oh! Maybe after I kill these guys. Maybe after I kill these guys? That was a really long throw. No, why did you throw it over there? Any more for any more? I don't know. Up there, I don't think I can reach that, even with a jump. Even with a big jump. How do I get up there? Okay, well you can destroy the milk cans. Good to know. I have no idea which way I came in from. I suppose the hint is find the yeah, it'll be here. Yeah. Okay. So now that I've backtracked, let's go back again, but forward this time. Mussolini, what are you doing here? This is the Bovine Special Elite Assault Course, you worm. And call me Sir. So yes, sir. Do you want to be the best? A ruthless milking machine, part of the brutal Bull Corps? So yes, sir. I guess. Cross over the rope obstacles and eliminate the troops. I'll wait on the other side. To get on the rope, just stand underneath it and jump. To avoid enemy fire, press the B button to lift yourself up. And press the A button to jump off again. Come on, there we go. It's right. No, okay, no, it is like a maximum score then. I wanted to see if it was going up just because I was collecting like new marbles. But no, it's very Banjo-Kazooie. In that it wants you to do it all in one life. Oh. Forgot about the targets. I missed all the targets. I completely forgot about the targets. Back a little bit further. Should be it. I feel like there's going to be like a guy hiding there or something. I don't know. Doing good, soldier. Try the next section and keep up the pace. Only 1 of 7, gosh. Okay, it doesn't knock me off, that's good at least. What was that? Ah, he ducked. Nope, not that one.
I feel great! Ungroovy.
Okay, you worthless piece of fish bait. You beat the course. That doesn't make you a member of the BSE. Do it again in under 2 minutes. Oh my gosh.
Firm power.
I decided I don't care about the damage. Still can't get over how gruesome the bloody like cow deaths are. Those heads clean off, Jesus. Oh, come on. Let's not make this the end. I'm gonna have to do it again. Times like these that remind me of my own training as a heifer recruit. You got potential, soldier? Don't waste it on video games. Sorry. Oh, there's another golden udder. Wonderful. 2 of 7. Or maybe I should probably go up and try and talk to this guy. Oh, Sonny, you better get going. It's pretty dangerous in here. Come to get the orders and set you free. Oh no, I'm waiting on our spy. He's a ruthless killer. Not coming, I'm afraid. I'm the stand-in. Okay, then take this document and deliver it to my brave spy. Like a mighty warrior of old, I will battle against any odds to achieve my quest. Just give him the piece of paper. Okie dokie. Yeah, I'm doing that. Don't worry. Okay, so seeing how the first level went, I thought I'd have enough time to like get to a boss and then move on to the final game. But because this level seems to be quite a bit longer, it doesn't quite seem like I'm gonna have the time to do that. And you're done. You've returned, you brought the orders. Now we can mobilize our troops against the bovine oppressors. Unlike you, buddy, I'm a fearless warrior. Pain is my best buddy. Terror is my shiny weapon. Justice is my... Well, nice to meet you. Goodbye, worm. Yeah, so, I think... Because this level is a little bit longer than I was expecting, unless... Hey, Mizaru, how are you doing? I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it, but unless I can go back... Unless I can do the boss fight now, I don't know exactly quite how it works. I know there was the thing about needing all the golden udders. But yeah, if not, then I'll just move on to the final game for the night. Oh, no, it seems like we can.
Port boarding!
I love the smell of bacon in the morning.
This is the Earthworm Jim game. It is. This is Earthworm Jim 3D. You okay? Just came back from my friends? That's good to hear you're doing okay, but I hope you had a good, hope you had a good time over at your friends. Oh, Earthworm Jim, my slimy foe. Like two tiny sand crabs, the waves of war have cast us into the tide pool of combat. I am in a mighty war machine, and you are on... Looks like a pig. Victory shall be mine. That you managed to collect all 100 marbles without dying a nasty death. So, yeah. This is the boss fight, and it's not quite what you expect. This is why I wanted to show this off. And I've never actually done the boss fights in this game, but I have seen them just through like sheer curiosity of what they were. It's almost very Mario Kart-esque, isn't it? It's like you know, it's like one of the coin games, like the coin mode in Mario Kart. Or like the banana ones in Diddy Kong Racing, I don't know. So something that I think other people might kind of have a problem with this game is the boss fights, in that this isn't just the first boss fight, this is every boss fight. Like, every boss fight is in this style, and it's really weird. And it's just like a very bizarre decision. Like, I don't know, even the way that like it's currently handling, it doesn't seem like it would be a sort of like bad, like one-time mission sort of thing. Like, if it was just like, you know, you had to do this for maybe like one of the golden udders or something, then it wouldn't seem like too big of a problem, but this is like every boss fight in the game. Oh my gosh. Could you, like, not, please? Ah, come on. Please let me get this bullet. No, really? No, really? Come on. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and if you think it doesn't, if you're thinking right now to yourself, this doesn't look like it handles great, it doesn't. Especially when trying to be more precise in like the actual picking up of the marbles. Where is he? Where is he? He's over here. That hit him? No? Okay. Go away. Go away. Ah! See, that was the sickest of dodges on the bullet, but also a sick dodge on the missile that I wanted to pick up. Oh, really? Okay, well you can kind of use the C buttons to like, not necessarily get more precise, but do like a different type of turn. Oh, this is ridiculously difficult. Oh my gosh.
Power!
He just keeps getting like that same bullet over and over again. Ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Right, can I pick up the... No. It's so difficult to do anything precise when you need to be like so precise to pick up anything. I'll be completely honest, this like whole thing is actually like really a shame because I was like really enjoying kind of the rest of the game. I was kind of like, oh, I wish I had a little bit more time to check a little bit more of it out and do a little bit more of the levels and stuff like that. But now this boss fight is just like, oh, if this is like what you basically have to do to beat the game, you have to do these boss fights like 4 or 5 different times. That's a big shame. Can I like use the D-pad? No. Okay, you have to use... Okay, at least I got that one. The problem is you can hit him and then you just may not pick any of the marbles up. So it may not even matter that you hit him. Oh my gosh, he just almost like pretty much picked all of them back up immediately. Okay, well, I'm doing really good for marbles at the moment. I just need to not get hit. Gosh. Where is he? No, not good. No, 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 no. And he picks them all back up again. Oh, that hit me as well. Okay, that went really well. That did not. I didn't like that. Oh, No, that curved downwards. That's awful. Come on. No, 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 no. No, fuck off. Oh, this handles like so badly. It handles like absolute shit. It's so unbelievable. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, come on. Like, this is irritating, because at this point it's like, well, he, you know, I have to do, like, tragically bad, like, worse, I suppose, for him to lose, or for me to lose, and have to, like, do the boss again. Oh shit, no, I just realised I have a fucking health meter! Oh, fuck. Oh, no, I just realised I have a health meter. I'm gonna die from health before he, like, he gets anywhere close to getting all the marbles. Okay, somehow that hit him right. He's almost out of marbles, that's very good. But then I have to get all of them as well. It's not just enough that he has to hit 0, I have to hit 100. Pig, please. No, come on. And why is it that the, like, theoretically, you'd think the bullet would be like the easiest thing to pick up on the map because it's like the biggest object. But it isn't. Like, nothing is easy to pick up. Terrible shot. Oh. Oh, of course I died.
Boarding.
Okay, no,
I love the smell of bacon in the morning.
I'm making a decision that I'm not not going through that again. I want to end it all. So that was Earthworm Jim 3D, the third and final in that series. Gosh, and it's been like 21 years since we got it. This was 99, I believe. So that must have tanked pretty badly for them to never even like attempt it ever again. Anyway, we've got one more game. I don't know exactly how long I'll end up spending on this, which is a shame because I wanted to spend quite a while on this, but it's a little bit late. But I'm also not actually tired at the moment, so who the fuck knows? And this one I saved for last because it's probably one of the ones closest to a proper actual game, and I think some people will remember this. It's I think this one's got quite the cult following. I think it's become quite, you know, they hit like, I don't know about hidden gem, but I think there are people who are aware of it, you know. And it is, of course, Glover. Gotta love the glove. So if you don't know, Glover is, well, he's a glove, a little glove fella. That guy that we see there. And it's a very interesting game. It's all based around getting a ball from like the beginning to the end of different levels. And it's just overall a very interesting concept of the thing. Oh, I suppose we can get rid of map. I don't even know who map would be. It was interesting actually that we came from Earthworm Jim. Earthworm Jim 3D, a game that kind of killed off the Earthworm Jim franchise and kind of never to be seen again. Also, maybe a few like updated ports of the first two, possibly. I don't even know if possibly. I feel like, you know, 1 and 2 might be on like Steam or something. I don't know. I've never checked. But yeah, to Glover, a game that was expected to get a sequel. I'm sure it was actually quite late into development with the sequel of this. But never came to be because Hasbro made a big old whoopsie and ordered way too many game cartridges that they spent way too much money on, and they just had to shut everything down. Mr. Tip says, "Hi, my name is Mr. Tip. If you want any hints, just speak to me. You can do this by standing near me and pressing B. By the way, you can press and hold B if you ever lose your ball. Good luck." So yeah, this is, as I said, this is a very interesting game about getting your ball from point A to point B. Well, but yeah, I suppose from point A to point B. You have some interesting moves. I'm gonna have to try and remember all of this. It's been quite some time. No, yeah, we've already met you, Mr. Tip. So there are things Glover can do on his own. And then there are things that Glover can only do with the ball. So sometimes you have to be alone, maybe hit some switches or whatever. And sometimes you have to take your ball with you. That wasn't a very good throw. So yes, this is just a nice little like basic training level that we can go through at the beginning. It's completely optional, but you can go through it if you want to relearn the basics or something. So yeah, so that was like a switch that we can only hit if we've got the ball. And then obviously you act a little bit differently when you're in water, I think. I don't know if there's a way to like... Oh, here's how we change the ball. So you can change the ball into a few different forms. Bowling ball a little bit heavier. This a metal ball that is a little bit lighter, and also use like the metal puzzles. And then you have the crystal, which is what we're trying to transport. So as we saw in the intro, he transformed all the crystals into these nice little bouncy balls. And trying to get the crystals safely back to the castle. Ooh, hang on. Ah, come on, let me jump on it. There you go, so you can also do this when you're in water. I remember having my mom get me this from Blockbuster. I've played quite a few games that I think people rented. Really interesting. Renting was like never really a thing for me. Maybe like, I don't know, maybe it just wasn't much of a UK thing. Maybe it just like had completely died down when I was a child. I never really rented games when I was younger. It's creepy, fun, hard. Yeah, honestly, that's like my exact memories of Glover. I remember like the first couple worlds being ridiculous, like being really difficult. Like I never actually managed to get that far in the game. The overworld is like really creepy, which I think is really cool. Because like one of the things that like happens is like as you progress through the game, it gets less creepy. And like as you like restore like the crystals and the power to the castle, it becomes much nicer. I used to rent games all the time. So many N64 games I played were rented. I remember being so lost in Ocarina of Time as a result. Because there always be files that were further along, and then there were also free deads everywhere. See, I had that problem with just Zelda in general. Like, I'd play it for at some point, and then end up stopping and put it down for a while, and then just getting really confused as to where I was. I'm sure because of that I ended up playing, like, at least like the first half of Spirit Tracks twice. Even though OOT may be confused, Majora's Mask was the first N64 that I really wanted. That's a good like first game. Though I imagine that would have like that there would definitely been some elements of that would have possibly creeped a young child out. Actually, I'm going to quit the game real quick and see if I can go into an options, because again the game sounds a bit quiet to me. That's a little bit better, but keep in mind we had an N64 since launch, but I didn't have like the emotional investment to what I wanted. Majora's Mask and Paper Mario were two games I heavily desired. I didn't get that. Majora's Mask confused the hell out of me with the whole 3-day counter. Yeah, I remember, so I never actually, I don't have Majora's Mask on the N64. But I don't tell Nintendo this. I pirated it a few times during my adolescence, and I think it was maybe like one of the first times I played it. I was so like overly cautious of the 3-day timer. I basically I just had a little walkthrough, and I just followed it to the T because I didn't want to go wrong. I didn't want to mess things up. When I played Majora's Mask, I was absolutely terrified to leave town, so I got all of the in-town quests done first. Haha. Oh, I'm almost dead already. Yeah, I always found enemies in this game a little bit weird to, like, attack. It always seemed a bit more puzzle because it was more of a puzzle game. Or not a puzzle, but like more of a platforming type thing than it was a combat. And like that's like the first thing they throw at you in like a proper level is that guy who you just can't do shit against. Well, you can, but you know, it's dumb. I'm gonna turn this game sound a bit up because this game does have a pretty good soundtrack. Let me know if this gets a bit too loud. I have to turn it up on my end as well. An OOT kept bringing zombies onto me, that kept you either. I'm sure I've mentioned this on stream before, but I remember one of the things I was scared of as a child was the redeads from Wind Waker. But then, like, thinking back to it, I've always been confused about it, because, like, I think about it and I'm like, oh, like, the room that I always remember is, like, the one in the Wind Temple where you go down the ladder and then there are all the redeads there. But then I remember thinking, like, how the hell did young me get to, like, that part of the game of Wind Waker? That's, like, I'm like, yeah, I'm impressed in young me. The third game you wanted was Harvest Moon. Very nice. Oh shit. I'm doing like really badly. Little Hoop was a savage. It's one of those things that always confuses me when I think about it, because I really am just like, I swear I remember like playing that part of the game, but I'm just like, whenever I replay it, I'm like, that's quite far into the game, like, because like, I don't know, like, I think it's because I also remember like, as like playing Ocarina of Time as a child, I don't think I ever got past like the child section. Like, I think maybe the furthest I ever got was Jabu Jabu's belly. But so then for me to go from like that to Wind Waker, which I suppose would have been like a good few years later, so I would have been in like, I probably would have been in at least double digits age by that time. I don't know. I just think it's weird. The only Harvest Moon I saw at Blockbuster was A Wonderful Life. That's what started my love for the series. So actually, that's an interesting thing, because the other day, like, I think I might be kind of wrong on this, because I'm just kind of putting a couple things together. But I actually kind of like found, like, I was talking to I think it was my brother. I think it was definitely while he was down, but I think because he was talking to his wife about us playing Harvest Moon games when we were a kid, and I think he mentioned something about how like one of our family friends saw it in like a magazine or something. It was something like that. He saw it in a magazine, or he saw it in like an ad in like a game booklet or something. And like he got it, and then that got us into it. And that was like the only Harvest Moon I got as a kid. And then like I got back into it all the years later with New Beginning. If I remember right, we otherwise had Mario 64, Mario Kart 64, Star Fox 64, Castlevania 64, Kirby and the Crystal Stars, Hey You Pikachu, Smash Brothers. I did own OOT eventually. Paper Mario was the last N64 game we ever got. I beat it twice and was working on a third file before I stopped. Also had Puzzle League and Dr. Mario. Those are some good games, yeah. I'm always surprised by like kind of the amount of classics that I completely missed. For like the N64. Like I didn't have Kirby, I didn't have any of the Mario Party games. I didn't have any of what was I gonna say? Shit. I didn't have Smash Brothers, I didn't have Star Fox. Like I really only had like a few of the main ones. Oh, okay, I'm glad that didn't go over. I need to... Oh, I keep thinking that's like a disconnect button. Alright. That's probably what I'm supposed to be doing. No? I remember Renzi Quest 64. Yeah, that was another game that I pirated during my youth. Oh, is there something I'm supposed to be doing here? No? Yeah, Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 are good. Pokemon Snap we loved Pokemon Snap, still do. Where am I going? Where am I going? I think the furthest I've ever got in this game is the second world, which is clown themed for some reason. But right, I feel like it's definitely do something like hit this enemy. I feel like I don't know. There's definitely like something I've got to do with like water or something. What? What? What are you doing? Who are you? I'm dead. Never got into Snap. I could see being like not somebody's cup of tea. It definitely is a weird. It's a weird sell, definitely. But no, I really liked Pokemon Snap as a kid. Oh yeah, Snap would work really well with current stuff. It's interesting, well, because I think one of the things that's like it almost feels like, but definitely felt like they were pushing at the time was like how they couldn't get like all 151 Pokemon in Pokemon Snap. They like wouldn't even have to try and get like all the different Pokemon in the game, but just like having a good chunk of them would still be like so cool. Yeah, I really like the there's like the N64 with like it's like blue with a Pikachu on it. I always thought that looked really cool. Oh, am I supposed? Oh. I'm absolute fucking dingbat. I hope you all know that. Oh, let's go back a bit. That took me way too long to figure out that bit. If there was like a way to see what my time is currently, just to figure out that one puzzle of turn into the bowling ball and hit the thing. They put a checkpoint up here as well. Oh, is this like a... Okay, no, I thought this was like a tilt section. Had like a Pokeball as a reset button, that's so cool. Right, can I... No, I want to cancel, thank you. There we go. Oh, whatever you're doing, Crystal, please don't. Okay, thank you. No, stop doing that. Oh. Well, I overthought that puzzle. Wave Race 64. That's another game that I hear quite a bit about. Kind of afterwards almost. But I never, like, it was never one of those things that I knew of at the time. Like, I think this is why earlier I said, like, an idea I kind of have for, like, a part 2 of this is to take, like, suggestions from chat to get, like, a bunch of games they remember from childhood and kind of, like, experience them for the first time. Because I know there are so many, like, classic and, like, obscure games that people will have grown up with that I've missed out on. And I think it would just be kind of awesome to experience, like, that sort of thing. Like, what other people had during their childhoods for, like, the first time. Ah, I need to stop bouncing this much. Start fights between you and your cousin when he come over, but it's still fun. Thankfully, honestly, I can't think of, like, many games that, had any fights, like, massively started between any of my siblings. I think, like, the closest I can think of is, like, when I was, like, very young, I'd, like, I think, like, maybe once or twice I deleted my brother's, like, Crystal save, Pokemon Crystal. Which I know it's such a shitty sibling thing to do, but it was never, like, malicious. It was always just me being a bit too young to kind of understand the whole, like, one save system thing. It was always more kind of like I'd start a new file, understand that, like, oh, if I saved over this, it would delete it, but then accidentally do it. And then the only other one I can really think of, which I bet my brother still remembers to this day, is, there's a game he had for the 3D, not the 3DS, for the regular DS. I want to say it was called something like Nanobots or like Nano Machines or something like that. And, like, he claimed that I lost it, that I had it at some point and that I lost it. And I'm sure he would say differently, but I remember finding it, like, a bunch of time later in his room. So I always, like, my side of the story is that it was in his room, I didn't lose it. But I'm sure he would claim differently. He'd probably say that it was found in my room or something like that, but like, the game was lost for, like, ages, and yeah. Like, it was never something like he was, like, always upset, like, you know, I'm never talking to him again ever, but I don't know, it's one of those things that will occasionally jokingly get brought up. Sitting here thinking what else, and it's like, alright, Banjo! My brother deleted my Smash file like 4 times. My Paper Mario 64 saves are. Yeah, I never. Banjo is a great game. I'm really honestly surprised I never had it growing up. Oh. If no, okay. I was like, if I do this, it's gonna like thing, but no. Okay. Wait. No. Yeah, that was a correct no. Yeah, if you knock your ball off the edge, you die. Which apparently is broken in the PlayStation version. Like, so this game has like a notoriously bad PlayStation port. But apparently if you... there's like a thing where if your ball gets knocked off the edge, apparently you could just jump off the edge. And it doesn't kill you, but you respawn with your ball. Okay. Different solution, maybe. But yeah, I kind of mentioned that, like, when I was playing through Jet Force Gemini earlier, is that, like, I only really had, like, a couple of rare games growing up. And not rare as in, like, hard to find. Though I definitely do have at least one rare hard to find game. But, like, rare games, I only had, like, Diddy Kong Racing, Jet Force Gemini, and Star Fox Adventures. I think that was it. Those were like the only Rareware games I ever had, which is crazy considering like how big of like a company they were. But I had like at some point I definitely like had actually played their games. Like it's interesting actually. I definitely went through a phase where I wanted to like experience a lot of N64 games and stuff. But I don't even think it's like I didn't have the money. Maybe it's just I couldn't be bothered to buy it or whatever, but that was like... That was my, my emulating phase. So I emulated a lot, you know, that's when like... That was when like I emulated Quest 64 and Majora's Mask and... definitely emulated Banjo at some point. And I got like up to Mad Monster Mansion. I emulated Conker as well. Like, it was really interesting because, so I was still actually like quite young. So Conker has like the whole like, you know, it rated 18 sort of thing. And at the time, I pretty much only knew it as like it's just a bit sweary, a bit, you know, a bit sweary, a bit fart humor, whatever. But then like, I don't know, like, that, like, first bit where it kind of does the like, the opening section. Well, not the opening section, but... Oh, what is it? It's almost essentially like the disclaimer, where it goes, like, this game has, like, mature themes or whatever. And it's in, like, just red text. That kind of, like, creeped me out a bit, because then I think that's when, like, I took it seriously, essentially. That's when I was like, oh shit, no, this is actually, like, an adult game. And I played, like, maybe the first part of it. I think I got up to the first boss. I can't remember what point I stopped playing. Yeah, so the bit that like I'm not sure if like saying freaked me out is like the right word, but it kind of like it was almost like a realization of it. But yeah, it's like when you first boot up the game and it opens with the like this is intended for mature audiences only sort of thing in like pure red text. Like that definitely is like I kind of went, oh shit, should I be playing this? Because I definitely wasn't 18 at the time. I was a very naughty boy. Am I gonna get my ass kicked if I go up here? No. But yeah, so I think I maybe got up to like the first boss and then stopped there. Yeah, Diddy Kong Racing I always found fun, but I've never been able to beat it fully either. Like, the furthest I've gotten is WizPig 2, but even then, like, I only ever got into WizPig 2, like, as... I want to say I would have been, like, at least a young adult then. I was definitely in my teens at that point. But I think that's more so because, like, when I was young, I didn't know about the whole, like, rocket ship thing to get to, Future Funland. So kind of like learning that after some time, it like blew my mind. I was like, what? There's like a whole other world that I've missed? I think at that point I don't even think I'd actually beaten the regular WizPig, so... My dad was furious when I asked him for Superman 64. Well, not when I asked him, but after I had asked him and he purchased it, and it was complete trash. Ah. I'm very thankful in the fact that I don't really remember having many crap games growing up. Did I say Pikmin? I might have. I do that all the time. But I was talking about Diddy Kong Racing. I wouldn't put it past me to have said Pikmin by mistake. So I did have Pikmin growing up, but obviously that wasn't a GameCube game. I remember renting the South Park game because why not? I suppose. So, we haven't even talked about Glover. This is still Glover, in case you forgot. We're fighting against the first boss fight. So all like the boss fights are pretty much like these weird like amalgamations, like weird creatures that your evil glove brother Stitch puts together. No, I never had Road Rash 64. Again, I feel like that's a game that I heard of, but that's not what I want to do. No. Knew that was gonna happen. And Glover's dead. It's a motorcycle game, okay. See, with a name like that, I was thinking maybe it would be more like more kind of Destruction Derby type thing. Oh! I don't quite know what I'm doing, and Glover's almost gonna get a game over. Also, Hot Wheels and the Star Wars games. Yeah, I've got quite a few Star Wars games. I played pod racing earlier. There was, I think it's Rogue Squadron. And I can't remember what it's called. But on like the cartridge, it's just a stormtrooper. I don't know about the cover, but the cover of the cartridge, I don't know if I said that. I hope I don't have to do all those levels again. I can just go straight to the boss. Never had the Star Wars games, you don't recall much, just played them with friends. Yeah, I don't really think I played much of the Star Wars games either myself, maybe besides Episode 1 pod racing. I think it was more my brother who played the Star Wars games, but even then, like, stuff like that, you have memories of watching maybe like your family or your friends playing a game, especially if it's like a one-player game and you're like the younger of them. Because I'm sure I've like heard this like joke that's going around before, like about like, you know, Twitch kind of being like the creation of like all the younger brothers who like grew up watching their older siblings or older brother play the games, and they'd just be watching. But like that's genuinely like what I used to do as a child. I'd watch my brother play the games because I'd be, too young to play them. Past like a certain skill point. Yeah, had Star Fox so you didn't need the Star Wars. Yeah, I can definitely see that. That was weird, because my brother definitely got into like a few of the Star Fox games later, but the first one we got was Star Fox Adventure for the GameCube. And then I think he got like the DS one when he was a bit older. Oh, I'm in a bubble, that's why I can't do anything. But yeah, I think still to this day, like the only Star Fox game I've played is Adventure. I don't remember how much of it, but I've played probably not a lot. Okay, there you go, he's finally doing stuff. Funny, Star Fox was more my dad's game, but I ended up getting better scores in it than him. Oh, see, okay, we're moving away from the N64 a bit, but like... a little bit, but like, so one of the things I genuinely remember is... So similar to how Star Fox 64, not 64, Star Fox Adventure was my first Star Fox game, I think I was very close for Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts being my first Banjo game. Because this was at a time when like it was that console like generation, and I didn't know of Banjo at all, and it was just like a game that I think I'd occasionally see at like a game shop, and I'd think, oh, that looks kind of neat. I was always, it was one of those things where I was like tempted but never quite. And it's just kind of really interesting to me to think about that. It's like, oh man, I almost... Because I've heard that whole thing of like, it can be like a good game, but maybe just not a good Banjo game, but... That's interesting to think about, to me at least. Oh, there we go. Overthinking it, I need to use the ball. Or not use the ball. That was a sick catch. Yeah, I mean, even though like I feel like looking back, like in terms of numbers, it's like, oh, I suppose I didn't have that as many like N64 games. Aside from maybe like a few classics, there aren't any that like I wish like I'm not like oh man, but I wish I had like way more or whatever. It's just kind of like I still enjoyed the amount that we had, and N64 was like a little bit really before my time anyway. Even GameCube, honestly. Like GameCube was still a little bit more my brother's console than mine. Like a lot of the games on that system were more his. GameCube was very nice at like bridging the gap, I suppose, for me. I said this before, but I think like my console was like the DS. Like that's when like I really kind of like felt like I had like my choice of games. And like that's when I felt like I was buying like my own games and whatever I wanted. So even then, thinking about it, I probably don't have like as many DS games as some people have. There are some great titles on that system that I really do love. I think 3DS is when I really started making choices about what games I was buying. Yeah, I think like that kind of too. Like obviously I was still like kind of making that decision at 3DS as well. But I think for me DS was sort of like... DS is almost sort of like that start when like I first recall there being like a choice to it. But I'm still young enough to kind of be a little bit less cautious towards games. Because I think that's one of the things looking back on something like the Wii, is I feel like I potentially missed a lot of good titles on the Wii, because I think I was always overly cautious about hitting, like, getting into shovelware or something. Whereas, like, I don't know, the DS, I'd never really felt that. Like, I think I still have, like, you know, that kind of like, oh, you know, these are, like, the main ones that everyone has for the DS. And then you kind of have, like, the few, like, weird games that are, like, you know, very specific to individual people. But I think it's the thing, because looking back on my 3DS library, I kind of feel like the same as I hit that point of, like, caution again. Yeah, so you had like a lot of DS games, but it was more like after you got like the 3DS games, or like after you started buying like a lot of the 3DS games, yeah. Can I like disconnect? Thank you. There we go. Got the first DS for Christmas, same with the Wii and the PS3. After that I started paying for my own systems. Honestly, actually, I think the first system I like properly paid for myself, I think was the Switch, because I think like I was still pretty like young enough. By pretty much like all the systems, I think like it was like by the time it hit Wii U, it's like I probably could have. Actually, no. How 8? Wii U was like 8 years ago, wasn't it? 2012. No, I would have only been 14 then, so that's... But like the Wii U was like a birthday present as well. So if there was potential, then maybe, I don't know. This game keeps having a sound effect that makes me think my name's being called. I need to know which sound effect it is now. Can I, like... Bought my own PS4, Vita, Wii U, 3DS and Switch, lol. Actually, I'm not sure whether I bought my own 3DS. Maybe I did? I can't remember. I feel like maybe I saved up for that. I don't know, because all I remember is I got it at launch. I don't remember whether I paid for it or not. a sort of walk sound. Oh, there was like an elephant sound earlier. That one? Or is it more chicken-esque? I remember buying the 3DS because I bought mine. I bought Ocarina of Time with it. It was launch Hero 1, so I got the ambassador one. I mean, man. I got mine launch as well. And I don't know what happened, but I just did not get any of the ambassador stuff. And I feel like such an idiot for it. I feel like I missed out on so much because I just didn't bother like doing the ambassador stuff. Like, what else was on there? I'm sure like one of them was like a Zelda game. I can't remember which one. I want to say, oh, Minish Cap I would have loved because I got that eventually on the Wii U, and I really enjoyed Minish Cap. Oh, Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. I had that on on actual GBA, so I would have enjoyed that as well. Yeah, because that was it. It was like a lot of GBA games, so which. Oh, did they make that available on like new 3DS, or did they just like never make them available? And 10 NES games, okay. Because I'm sure they like made it a thing of keeping it exclusive so that, you know, it didn't feel like then like they get shafted again. But man, did it just feel so bad to kind of then miss out on getting the stuff that I could have got. The GBA required some technical hackery on Nintendo's part. Basically, it shut down the OS, so it was weird. Okay. I would like to have a little better camera, but you know. What did that do? I couldn't see. Well, not couldn't see, but blanked out for a second. I guess we might have to go down here. And something down here. That's the thing with the ambassador stuff. If they ever do anything like that for the Switch, I will be absolutely fucking on that. Like, there is no way I'm missing out, like, I don't know, like the fucking 10 GameCube games that they give out with it, or something like that. I'm not missing that. Still not entirely sure now where to go. I really should have paid attention to that switch. Wait, was it here? Oh, I think it was. I don't think this was open before. Okay. Oh, okay. Whoa, that was close. I think there's a thing that teleports your ball back somewhere here. Ugh. It's a very squishy enemy. I don't know, am I supposed to do some precise walking with Glover here? I don't quite like that. No. I don't quite know what it wants from me here then. Not a great throw. I don't know if there's something missing that I'm supposed to come back here later for. Well, that's definitely a possibility. There we go, we finally get to use this ball. Well, I say finally, I'm sure I used it earlier. No, stop doing that. Cool. No! Please don't fall off an edge somewhere. Ah. Nope, not quite that. It's weird how there was like this whole, what seemed like a place to go, and then what I'm pretty sure it actually is like, oh no, just do these like carnival games. Yay. Let's see what happens when you get the crown. Need the crown. Okay, Mazzaro. Well, thanks for watching and thanks for hanging out. I hope your assignment goes well. And enjoy the rest of your day. Ooh, now I'm a beefy glove. There we go. Very nice. Oh really? That was just for a one-up. Wait, am I being stupid or can I just get on the thing now? No, I think I need to hit one more switch in order to get on the spaceship. But where is it? Done that. Right, but there's gonna be like a big star thing next to it, isn't there? Because there's one next to slot machines, there's one next to them more. I suppose now it's just time to explore the level. It's this big old space hopper. Quite want to take that chance of going over there. Ooh, okay. And off he goes, or at least attempts to. Thank you, camera. I was wondering if you were going to be nice with me. What do you have to say? Right, jump onto Dennis to ride him. Cool. Hey, Adam. What do I need to get from the top? Where's my ball? This world is always as far as I got in Glover. I think I've managed to beat this level before, but I don't think I've ever, like, I think this world is as far as I've gotten. It always seemed like such a weird difficulty jump from World 1 to World 2. Right, let's see what the question mark does. It summons a bee! I'm pretty sure I know what the frog one will do, but... Ah! Let's try and get the crown again, just in case I need to do like more stuff with the super strength, I don't know. Oh no, he's going after my ball. Right, can I like gently land it here? Give me the switch. The final switch. I need it. Oh, so right, there's 2 in this area, so why would they put one that isn't? That wouldn't make sense, would it? I'm gonna have to go up here again. Oh, it's gonna be to kill all the guys. That's... yeah. Like, they specifically don't want your ball over there. I was overthinking it. I was like, oh, there's got to be some way that I'm supposed to like bring my ball over to that part. I was like, no, just gotta take myself over there. Ugh. Oh, he dead. He dead. And weirdly enough, choked to death somehow. Why are you moving? Okay, let's stop moving now. At least I think it looked like it was on its way back. Still such a squishy death noise. Whoa! Why'd I go flying? There we go. Oh. I need to go the right way for this. There you go. That bee's still there, just buzzing around, having a good old time. I like how the first couple levels, 23 minutes, yeah, that sounds about right. I like how the first couple levels you kind of have like a regular old portal, but then it's like, nope, go in this like mechanical whale, and then go in this rocket, and just like, oh, okay. I remember this being a weird level, but that's actually going to be it for me tonight, so thanks everyone for stopping by and allowing me to indulge myself with nostalgia with some old Nintendo 64 games, especially like the earlier ones, which were all kind of sporty racing games that's probably no one heard of or had any interest in. But I enjoyed like a quick revisit with them and kind of showing you off what, you know, what I grew up with and what some of the games I had. I'd love to do more stuff like this. As I said, I really like the idea of taking suggestions of what other people had growing up and kind of experiencing them for the first time. If I ever do that, it'll probably be quite a while in the future. But yeah, thank you all for watching. We'll resume Digimon next week, don't worry. It took like a whole week off from that, but yeah, thank you all for watching. Appreciate it as always, and hopefully I'll see you next time. Bye bye.